First qualifier on the track. Number 1 is Woodmere Eras now with Corey McPherson. 2, Poor Poor Pitiful Me, Miles Heffernan Sr. All About the Dream from 3, that's Keith Ford. 4, I'll Impress You gets Kenny Murphy. 5 is Barefoot Bob, Mike McGuigan. A group of 5 two-year-old pacers in the first qualifier. Woodmere Aris, Poor, Poor, Pitiful Me, All About the Dream, I'll Impress You, and Barefoot Bob. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing and poor, poor, pitiful me. The first one out. Second and going off stride at the rail. That's Woodmere Aris into the turn. Moving up second from the outside. I'll impress you to get away in third. That's all about the dream. Then Barefoot Bob will round the turn fourth and the trailer after the miscue. That is Woodmere Aris. On the backstretch, that's I'll Impress You. Racing from third. All about the dream. Then it's Barefoot Bob in fourth. And the trailer catching up with the field, that is Woodmere Aris. So they pass on the first quarter in 31 and 1, arriving at the 3/8, continuing to be led by Poor Poor Pitiful Me. Racing from second, I'll Impress You. Coming out of the turn from third, that's all about the dream. Then in fourth, it's Barefoot Bob, and off stride at the back. That is Woodmere Aris. At the midway point, we have a new leader. Going on to the front, I'll Impress You with Kenny Murphy. Now up to take over second, All About the Dream. Third at the rail, Poor, Poor, Pitiful Me. Barefoot Bob is fourth. And Woodmere Aris fifth. The half mile in 102 and 3. On by the 5/8, and now with that 4-length advantage, that's I'll Impress You, taking him up the backstretch towards 3/4. All About the Dream is second. Barefoot Bob picks up third. Back into fourth is Poor, Poor, Pitiful Me. And the trailer, that is Woodmere Aris. So they're on by 3/4 now in the first of 4 qualifiers. The leader as they round the top turn, I'll Impress You. The 3/4 up in 1:32 and 3. 30 seconds flat. In the third, and down the stretch they come, I'll Impress You, the leader. It's All About the Dream second. Barefoot Bob, fancy stepping. He's gone off stride late. It's I'll Impress You for Kenny Murphy. Finishing second, it's All About the Dream, and Barefoot Bob third. Time for the mile in 2:01 and 4. Now the results of the first qualifier, Woodmere Aris fifth, Poor Poor Pitiful Me fourth. All About the Dream was second. I'll Impress You, the winner, and Barefoot Bob was third. 31 and 1, 102 and 3, 132 and 3, and the mile in 2:01 and 4. In review, 5:42, 1-3. The 2-year-old trotters for the second qualifier now on the track. Number 1, Favors for Neighbors with Corey McPherson. I Dream of Muscles, number 2, Jim Ripley. Mile Hill, Emmy Lou, 3, Paul Morrison. Number 4 is Daisy Lou Hanover, now with Kenny Murphy. Two-year-old trotters in the second qualifier. They are on the fast track. 20 degrees Celsius is the temperature. Favors for Neighbors. I Dream of Muscles. Mile Hill, Emmy Lou, and Daisy Lou Hanover. 4 2-year-old trotters behind the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and trotting, and out the rail. Favors for Neighbors is the first one out from the outside. That's Daisy Lou Hanover moving into second. The third one around the turn. I Dream of Muscles, and then fourth, that's Mile Hill. Emmy Lou, they're at the eighth pole, and it's Favors for Neighbors in line to Corey McPherson, trotting along the back stretch to the first quarter mile. Now tucked away second, Daisy Lou Hanover. Third, that's I Dream of Muscles, and the fourth one, that is Mile Hill Emmy Lou. They're on by the first quarter mile. Up front, the fraction setter, Favors for Neighbors. Racing from second, that's Daisy Lou Hanover. The quarter mile was 33 and 2. I Dream of Muscles will round the turn from third. And then the fourth one, Mile Hill Emmy Lou. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile is the next station. Up front, it's Favors for Neighbors. On the outside, up to challenge now and take over top spot. Daisy Lou Hanover clears the lead at the half for Kenny Murphy. Now in second is Favors for Neighbors. Third, I Dream of Muscles. And trailing fourth, Mile Hill Emmy Lou, the half mile in 105. And a 1. Over to the 5/8 next. And now led by Daisy Lou Hanover. And she's clear by 5. Second, that's Favors for Neighbors. And in third, I Dream of Muscles. And that's Mile Hill Emmy Lou, the fourth one. They're arriving at the three quarters next, and they're led by Daisy Lou Hanover by a half a dozen. Second, that's Favors for Neighbors. Third is I Dream of Muscles, and Mile Hill Emmy Lou fourth. The three quarters up in 135 and 3, so they trot the backstretch in 30 and 2, and they're headed down the home stretch now, and it's Daisy Lou Hanover. Starting to close in late, Favors for Neighbors, I Dream of Muscles, and Mile Hill Emmy Lou. There's Daisy Lou Hanover for Kenny Murphy. Favors for Neighbors second, I Dream of Muscles third, and Mile Hill Emmy Lou fourth. The time for the mile in 2:06 and 4. Results from the second qualifier, Favors for Neighbors was second, I Dream of Muscles third, Mile Hill Emmy Lou fourth, and Daisy Lou Hanover the winner, 33 and 2, 105 and 1, 135 and 3, and the mile 2:06 and 4. In review, 2-3-4-1. Third qualifier on the track, number one, I'm a Fancy Filly with Corey McPherson. Strick Eldorado, the two, Ryan DeRoche. You're Not Catching Me, three, Mike McGuigan. Cafe de Flore, the four, now with Kenny Murphy in the five, All Day Press is scratched. One more group of 2-year-old Pacers behind the starting gate for qualifier number 3. I'm a Fancy Philly. Streak El Dorado. You're Not Catching Me. Cafe de Flore. 2-year-old Pacers, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. There they go, off and pacing at the rail. I'm a Fancy Philly, the first one out. To her outside, You're Not Catching Me is second. Third one as they make the turn is Streak El Dorado, and then Cafe de Flore will trail in the early going fourth. By the eighth pole, and they straighten up the backstretch en route to the opening quarter. The leaders, I'm a Fancy Philly and Corey McPherson. Second, You're Not Catching Me, getting away in third. Down along the inside as they move over to the quarter is Streak El Dorado, and Cafe de Flore is the trailer in fourth. By the first quarter, I'm a Fancy Philly by almost 3 at the quarter in 32 and 3. Racing from second, You're Not Catching Me. Then third, coming out of the turn, is Streak El Dorado. And Cafe de Flore is the trailer fourth. Positions are unchanged, and they're halfway home next, led by I'm a Fancy Philly and McPherson. Now right there in the 2-hole, that is You're Not Catching Me. Third one to make their way into the turn, Streak El Dorado and Cafe de Flore is the trailer. The half mile's up in 102 and 2. That's 29 and 4 in the second quarter. Now they go to 3 quarters, led by I'm a Fancy Philly. Racing from second, You're Not Catching Me. Now to take over third on the outside, Cafe de Flore, and then the trailer. That's now Streak El Dorado. On past the 3 quarters now. I'm a Fancy Philly, the leader. Here's company now in the late going. Cafe de Flore on the outside. Up the rail, that You're Not Catching Me. And the trailer, Streak El Dorado, 133 and 3. The 3-quarter time down the home stretch now. I'm a Fancy Philly, the leader. On the outside, You're Not Catching Me. Way wide, Cafe de Flore on the line. The 3 of them right across the track here in the third qualifier. And the time for the mile, 2:03 and 3. Now the results of the third qualifier, I'm a Fancy Philly was second. Streak El Dorado fourth. You're Not Catching Me third. Cafe de Flore was the winner, and All Day Press was scratched. 32 and 3, 102 and 2, 133 and 3, and the mile 2:03 and 3. In review, it's 2:43, one scratched. Fourth qualifiers on the track. Number 1 is Goanna, Jeremy Baker. Listen, Linda Lou. Number 2, Carson Wilkie. 3, McLovin, Paul Langell. Nevaeh Divine, 4, Colin Shepard. All better, 5, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Hallie's Girl without the trotting hobble, Daryl McLean. Fourth in the final qualifier, combination of trotter and pacer, Goanna. Listen, Linda Lou McLovin, Nevaeh Divine, all better, and the 3-year-old trotter on the outside, Hallie's Girl. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Nevaeh Divine, Listen Linda Lou, at the rail, Goanna, all better, 4th into the turn. Away in 5th is McLovin, then Hallie's Girl will trail early, and off stride on the turn went Listen Linda Lou. Up the backstretch they go, and it's Goanna with Jeremy Baker out in front, all better is 2nd, Nevaeh Divine. Coming 3rd on the outside, racing from 4th, that's McLovin. Hallie's Girl 5th in the backfield after the break. That is Listen Linda Lou. On by the quarter, we have a new leader, Nevaeh Divine, and Colin Shepard takes over top spot, 30 and 3 the quarter. Racing from second is Gowanna. Round the turn, all better in third. Fourth, that is McLovin. Racing from fifth is Hallie's Girl. And the trailer, Listen Linda Lou. Towards the half mile they come, led by Nevaeh Divine. She's halfway home. Second, Gowanna. Coming up on the outside, the trotter moving into third. Hallie's Girl, all better now, fourth. Fifth is McLovin. Listen, Linda Lou is sixth. Opening half mile in 1 minute and three at the 5H pole. Nevaeh Divine, the leader. Up and out her on the outside. Hallie's Girl second. Third up the rail, Gowanna. All better is fourth. There goes McLovin. Underway in the outside. Fifth. And listen, Linda Lou, the trailer, arriving at three quarters. Nevaeh Divine up the rail. Matching strides, the trotter on the outside. Hallie's Girl. McLovin is coming late from third. Fourth along the inside, that's Gowanna. Then fifth is All Better. Listen, Linda Lou, 6, 1:30. And two, the three-quarter time, McLovin on the far outside, coming on to take over the lead. Second, Nevaeh Divine. All Better third. It is McLovin for Paul Angel. Second is All Better, maybe Nevaeh Divine for third. 1:59 flat. Now the results of the fourth qualifier, Gowanna was fifth. Listen, Linda Lou sixth. McLovin the winner. Nevaeh Divine third. All Better was second. And Hallie's Girl fourth. 30 and 3, 1 minute 3, 1:30 and 2, and the mile 1:59. In review, 561, 324. they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park for this Thursday evening card. 13 races on tap tonight, and tonight we feature the Island Oceans Trot Series, and it comes up in race number 8. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. A lot of rain this afternoon in Prince Edward Island, but I do see some dry spots on the track, so a shout out to the track crew getting this track ready for this evening's car, because a lot of rain fell between this morning and this afternoon. So it looks like it's in good shape out there. Again, race 8 is our Island Oceans Trot Series. Kurt Hughes here at the desk. Vance Cameron calling all of the action. It's a field of 7. Ocean View Nicky on the rail. Rocket Blast from post 2. West River Jet from post 3. Fight Song, my top play in there from post 4. New Legacy from post 5. Buckhead Ridge set a new standard at Summerside in his latest in 55 and 3. He is post 6. And Flemstein, the current track record holder here in Charlottetown, has the outside post. So it sets up to be a dandy. We also have a lot of nice pacing events tonight. So great night of racing. Going to be a great card. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and we'll go upstairs to Vance Cameron for those.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 23 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 20 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. First change comes up in the first race. In race 1, scratch number 3, Sweet Chickaloo. Scratch the 3, Sweet Chickaloo. And scratch number 6, a Redland Equinox. Race 1, scratch number 6, a Redland Equinox. Turning over to race number 2. Scratch number 1, Massive Armor. Race 2, scratch the 1 entry, Massive Armor. Number 2, Ocean View Gambler, adding knee boots and brace bandages behind. Number 3, Mile Hill Whalen, from an open to a blind bridle. Number 7, Ma Barker, adding an overcheck with a chin strap. Next change, we'll go to race number 6. In the 6th race, there's no super high 5 wagering, but there is superfecta. Race 6, scratch the super high 5 and add superfecta wagering. Turning over to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 1, Sweet Molly, adds a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside. Final change will go to race number 11. In tonight's 11th race, number 1, Hamac Dixie, adding blinkers and a tail tie. That will wrap up the changes on tonight's 13 race presentation. The pari-mutuel windows are open and selling. First race post time, set for 6 o'clock in 25 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action tonight. 13 dashes on tap. If you're just joining us, we had some rain here on PEI this afternoon, but track conditions are fast tonight. The sun came out about an hour and a half ago, and so the track is drying up. The track crew did an excellent job getting it ready for tonight, and we are under fast track here tonight with the sun shining. It's about 21 degrees here as well. So 13 dashes on tap. We got the Island Oceans Trot Series coming up in race 8. Race 10 and race 13, we got the PEI Cold Stakes Graduate Series, Grassroots, and in that they're all part of that late win four. So let's take a look at our wagering options here tonight. We got the late pick 4 kicking off in race 10. We got 2 super high 5s coming up in race 5 and race 13. And we kick it off with the aisle pick 5. So I thought we'd take a look at my ticket in the aisle pick 5. Guarantee pool $2,000. All those wagers carry a low 15% takeout. In the late pick 4, we have a guarantee pool of $1,000. But there's a look at the aisle pick 5 ticket here tonight. In race 1 tonight, going to go with the 5 Rosetown Aurora 2-year-old filly by Shanghai Phil, coming in off a good second in a PEI Cold Stake Gold Division in Summerside, second to Country Rhythm there in 59-1, 29-4 closer for Corey McPherson. Corey's having an excellent season out of his own stable, and this is one out of his old mare Brody's Leona. Comes from a great family. So in race 1, going to go with the 5. Currently, right now, 2-5 on the board. We got 2 scratches in that first race. The 3 and 6 are scratched. So over in race 2, going to go with the 4, My Pocket Rocket. This one just has excellent gate speed in against an inexperienced group, and with My Pocket Rocket leaving inside of Camco Laredo in that second race, I have to think My Pocket Rocket and Murphy going to be the one to beat. Coming in off a good second in Charlottetown from post 7. Take a look at the posts in the last 2 starts, 7 and 6. Good second 2 back in 2 minutes for trainer Paul McDonald. So we'll go with My Pocket Rocket there in the second race. Over in race 3, going to go with the 1 Princess Halo for Brady Sweet and trainer Haley Cole. This one shows some nice miles and 57 in 1 last time out, 28-2, 57-3. Taking another dip in class here. 951s last time out, 751s tonight. You can see that line 2 back, 651s. Was a really close second off a pocket ride. So we like the 1 in race 3. Over to race 4, going to go with the 1 again, How Mac Maleficent. This one driven tonight by Kenny Murphy for trainer Gord Hennessy. No winners 1,001 last 4 here tonight. So a little jump in class. Had that second by neck place first last time out, 58 flat. Shows some nice trips in 57 and change prior to that, and a nice trip 5 back in 55-1. So she has rail control here tonight. Tough post in her last 5 starts. I think the rail will really help her, even though she's jumping up in class. And then over in race 5, going to go to the 7, Joy of My Life. Don't like the post, but I do like the class relief. This one had been racing all the way up to the 12:51 class. Shows a nice trip in 55-4. 3 starts back. Zach Noy does the driving for Jay Noy. Joy of My Life dropping down here to the 301s tonight from an outside post, but I do like her to round out my aisle pick 5 again. That kicks off here in the opener with a low 15% takeout and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. So good luck if you're playing along in the aisle pick 5 tonight. Okay, 7 away from the opener. If you're playing along with the Isle Pick 5, just a couple notes there on that second race. We got scratch of the 1. We also have equipment changes coming up in the second race with 3 horses. The 2 Ocean View Gambler adding knee boots, adding brace bandages behind. So the 2 is adding knee boots and brace bandages behind. The 3 Mile Hill Whalen is going from open to closed. Bridle and Ma Barker out there in post 7 is adding an over check with a chin strap. So those are the 3 equipment changes in race number 2.
Two-year-old maiden pacers for the first race entered the track on post parade. Number 1, All Star Shining Girl, owned by Mitchell Ellsworth of St. Louis, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 2, Afia, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by David O'Brien. Jason Hughes. 3, Sweet Chica Lou is scratch. Number 4 is May Everyday, owned by William McDonald, Mark McDonald, and Josh McDonald. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 5 is Rosetown Aurora, owned by the Rosetown Stable. Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Corey McPherson training and driving. 6, Redland Equinox is scratch. Number 7 is Redland Jade, owned by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon. Maya Wilkie of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Travis Wilkie does the training driven by Paul Angel. Number 8, Moolah, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to just 3 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Post times in 3 minutes. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, PEI. Kurt Hughes is at the HBI broadcast desk with the top contenders and the start of the Isle Pick 5.
That's right, Vance. The Isle Pick 5 kicks off here in the opener. A low 15% takeout on that wager. Guarantee pool of $2,000. We get 2 scratches here in the opener. This 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race life for filly and mares. We got the 3 Sweet Chica Lou scratched and Redland Equinox. So we're scratched down to a field of 6 here in the opener. Okay, there's Rosetown Aurora on the screen here for Corey McPherson, trainer and driver of this 2-year-old daughter by Shanghai Phil. Rosetown Stable, James Gorman and Mike Gorman all share ownership on this talented filly, who's a good second in that PEI Cold State Gold Division in Summerside. Head rail control, got a nice 2-hole ride, finished just back a half length at the finish, 59 and 129 and 4 closer. Nice third there in Churro. In her debut, 58 and 3, 28 and 4 closer on that day. She's had the rail in her first 2 starts of her career. Moves out here to the 5 post, but she does get a little relief into post 4 here with the scratch of the 3, so she'll follow right out behind the car, and that is always a worry for 2-year-olds. Some of them don't mind it, some of them do, so hopefully she can get her nose right on that gate and get herself off to a good start here in the opener. But keep that in mind as she's going to start right behind the car here, and if she's shying away from the car and she's back a few lengths, that may change things here for your decision in this one. So just keep that in mind. Rosetown Aurora, though, off her chart lines, going to be really tough to beat. 3-4 currently. Okay, Moolah had a tough post going into it, but a little relief, moves in 2 spots. Had post 8 coming into the race, and now going to leave out a post 6. Real good-looking son of blood, good-looking daughter of blood money. As real eye-catching there in the post parade. I love black horses, and this filly looks really sharp out in the track for Mark Campbell. He's driving for his son, Landon Campbell, who does the training duties. Brady Doyle of Stratford is the owner. Comes in off a nice third in a grassroots event from off the pace. A half and a minute in that race, back half 59-4. And this filly gained, 3.5 lengths on the field. So that was a real good closing effort for Moolah and Campbell. 2 minutes 4/5 closing quarter, 29-3. Probably another similar trip here tonight. Mark might be a little bit more aggressive with her tonight. Wow, does she look good on the screen right now. A real eye-catching filly on the track. So probably get away mid-pack, and I could see her closing to finish second. For third, I'm going to go with the 1 All-Star Shining Girl and Kenny Murphy, 2-year-old filly by Sunshine Beach out of the Joe Baxter stable. Shows a nice trip there in 2:01-4 in an overnight, finishing 5th, just beat 3 1/4 at the finish. Had a good 2-hole ride on that day. Should set up to get a nice covered up trip up close to the action here again tonight with the rail. So I'm going to put her in there for the show spot, 3-1. Scratch down to a field of 6 maiden fillies lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. It's the Thursday night opener, and we'll send it up to Vance Cameron for the call.
All-Star Shining Girl of Fia. May Every Day, Rosetown Aurora. Redland Jade, Moolah. Top of the stretch. Two-year-old pacing fillies. Here they come. The rough and pacing All-Star Shining Girl will lead them out at the rail. Second to the turn, that's Fia. Coming from the outside, Moolah has third. As they race round the turn, and Moolah's gone off stride. Now going off stride on the lead, All-Star Shining Girl. So to take over top spot, that's Fia and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Second is May Every Day. Then in third is Rosetown Aurora. Picking up fourth is Redland Jade. Now in fifth, that is All-Star Shining Girl, and the trailer 6 is Moolah. By the first quarter they go, and it's Fia, the fraction setter. Racing from second around the turn is May Every Day. Then in third, at the rail is Rosetown Aurora. Up with them in fourth is Redland Jade. Now fifth, All-Star Shining Girl. Moolah on the outside is sixth. Down the stretch for the first time towards that opening half mile. And on the front end, that's Fia, the leader at the midway point. Racing from second, May Every Day. Moolah's back into it here on the outside third. Racing fourth, Rosetown Aurora. Then in fifth, it's Redland Jade. And the trailer, All-Star Shining Girl. The quarter was just 32-2. And the half mile was just 104. Up the backstretch now, they're going to three quarters. Fia, the leader. May Every Day is second. Moolah on the outside third. Going to the outside fourth is Rosetown Aurora. Then in fifth, it's Redland Jade. All-Star Shining Girl, the trailer. Three quarters in the books. And Fia got him there in 1:35-4. The Blue Knight is headed home way here with the fractions, and he's turning for home aboard Fia. Here comes Rosetown Aurora now on the outside second. Then in third, May Every Day. Rosetown Aurora gets up to win for Corey McPherson. Fia held second. Redland Jade rallied up to be third. And the time for the mile to open it up, 2:05-3. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry now in race number 1. It involves the conduct of the first race into the first turn.
Okay, hold on to all tickets here in the opener as we are under an inquiry. We had scratched down to a field of 6, and going past the 8th pole, we only had 4 pacing rookie fillies on track here for the opener, and they showed their inexperience early in this with the 1 and 8 both making a break. The 8 caught back on quickly, so did the 1. And then the 8 came first up, Mark Campbell and Moolah on the 2, Fia and Hughes, who ended up on the lead, 32-2, 104, 135-4. Kicked home in 29-4. Rosetown Aurora, just driven conservatively here by McPherson, sat in mid-pack throughout the mile, made a move late, and she was much the best on paper and much the best on the track here tonight. Time of the mile, 2:05-3 for Rosetown Aurora and McPherson. We'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Rosetown Aurora to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the first race. Big pacing filly, the 2-year-old daughter of Shanghai Phil, is off the modern art dam, Brody's Leona. Owned by the Rosetown stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson training and driving. Philly scoring in 2:05 and 3. Rosetown Aurora in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown.
Okay, here's a look at the ongoing judges' inquiry in the opener. Judges are going to take a look at the breaking horses and how everything played out there in the opening turn of this mile. So hold on to all tickets as the judges take a look at that inquiry heading into the first turn.
Now, the results of that first race judges' inquiry, racing officials deemed that number 1, All Star Shining Girl, made the break on her own. Interfere with number 2, Afia, with number 2 finishing ahead of number 1. No placings required. Now, the official results from the first race, All Star Shining Girl 5th. Afia was 2nd. Sweet Chica Lou was scratched. May Every Day 4th. Rosetown Aurora, the race winner. Redland Equinox was scratched. Redland Jade finished 3rd. Moolah was 6th. Fractions went 32 and 2. 104. 135 and 4. And the mile in 2:05 and 3. In review, 5-2 scratched. 4-1 scratched, 3-6. Rosetown Aurora paid 230. The exactor 1660, triactor 9710, and the superfecta was 4519.
Red Shores is pleased to offer HPI rewards for PEI customers. Players can now wager on Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Second race starters are on the track for the post parade. Number 1, Mounts of Armor is scratched. 2 is Ocean View Gambler. Owned by Bill and Scott Rollerson of Belfast. Bill does the training. Adam Murder drives. 3 is Mile Hill Whalen, owned by John and Barbara Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, trained by Paul Morrison. Mark Campbell up. My Pocket Rocket 4, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wilshire, trained by Paul McDonald. Kenny Murphy drives. Camco Laredo number 5, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Mario Macri, Corey McPherson. In Harmony number 6, owned by Judy McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jerry McDougall, Miles Heffernan Jr. Ma Barker 7, owned by the Shotgun Stable of West Royalty, Dave Kelly trains and drives. 4 minutes to post time. Join us for the ultimate guest experience on Thursday nights in the Top of the Park. One great package for one great price, $34.95 plus tax.
They're listening, Vance, because we got a full house here in the Top of the Park for this Thursday evening card. Everybody's having a great time, enjoying the great food here in the Top of the Park as we take a look at my top play here in race 2. My Pocket Rocket, 4-year-old by E.L. Rocket. Kenny Murphy driving for. Trainer Paul McDonald. Jonathan McDonald of North Wilshire is the owner. Some nice trips over the last couple starts, especially considering where this one got away off the gate. Post 7 starting spot last time out. Parked to the quarter, got up to the lead, finished second by a quarter, 2:03 and 1, and then 2 starts back. Started at post 6, left out really well again. Got a nice 2-hole ride and finished second, 290 proof. Finished second runner-up last time out to Rosie's EL Girls. So a couple nice trotters there. No shame in finishing runner-up to those 2 trotters. So tonight, with those horses out of it and the 1 scratch, I think My Pocket Rocket is the one to beat. Got that good early speed, so I think Kenny might lead this from start to finish. 3-5 currently. Shout out to the folks from MTI joining us here in the Top of the Park tonight. Having a great time as we take a look at the 5. Camco Laredo had that qualifier in 2:02 and 3, and then that first start off the bench was a doozy. A nice third place finish, 2:02 from the rail in against Giant Blazes and 90 proof. Camco Laredo, owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, and Mario Macri is the trainer with Corey McPherson. Can he sweep the early double? He's got a great shot here with Camco Laredo. Currently 3-1. Okay, you go a few different ways for third in here. Ocean View Gambler, who now has rail control for Adam Murner, shows a couple nice trips in 2:02. I'm going out to the 6 in Harmony. Miles Heffernan Jr. in the seat here for trainer Gerald McDougall, and this one's coming in two straight third place finishes. The 1-3 back was a qualifier, and before that was a break. But take a look at that first trip off the qualifier. That winners of one, not more than 3 races life. Head post 4, finished third by 2 1/4. Nice race time, 2 minutes 1/5. Closing quarter 30 flat. Moved out 1 spot to post 5 in his latest, and was just back a length at the finish, finishing third in 2:03 and 2. That was in against Rosie's EL Girl, and my top play in here, My Pocket Rocket. So In Harmony's got a good shot at rounding out this top 3 at long odds, 18-1. Got a happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Angela Taylor. She's tuning in tonight from Prescott, Ontario, tuning into the action with her husband, Tim. So happy birthday to you from all of us here at Red Shores. Thank you for making us a part of your special day here. We're getting close in race 2. Going to the gate in a moment. Still time to get a ticket here in this second race. 4-5 on my top play. My Pocket Rocket 2-1 on Camco Laredo. Ocean View Gambler 3-1. 7-1 on Mile Hill Wayland. Long odds on the outside too. In Harmony at 13-1, and Ma Barker on the outside of the gate at 17-1. The Trotters are beginning to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. We'll send it back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
All the mayor of Margate, Jason Cherry, he's got a spot in center field on this Thursday night here at the driving park. But to watch the second, Trotters line up. Ocean View Gambler, Mile Hill Whalen, My Pocket Rocket, Camco Laredo, In Harmony, Ma Barker, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and trotting, Camco Laredo leaves out. Ocean View Gambler along the rail, joining them In Harmony. My Pocket Rocker will round the turn from 4th. To get away 5th is Mile Hill Whalen, and Ma Barker is 6th. By the 8th pole they go, and it's Camco Laredo to take over top spot. In line to Corey McPherson on this night. Ocean View Gambler goes 2nd. In Harmony on the outside 3rd. My Pocket Rocket at the rail 4th. 5th is Mile Hill Whalen. Ma Barker trailing on 6th. Straight alignment past that first quarter mile. Camco Laredo up front, the leader. Racing from 2nd, that's Ocean View Gambler. They opened it up in 29 and 2. Camco Laredo, the leader on Ocean View Gambler. In Harmony coming out of the turn 3rd. My Pocket Rocket goes 4th. That's Mile Hill Whalen 5th. Ma Barker 6th. Halfway home in straight alignment here. McPherson maybe trying to steal it here in the second quarter. Camco Laredo got him halfway home, and here comes the backfield. Opening half mile up in 101. Rounding the turn they go. Next station, the 5H. Camco Laredo there. Second, Ocean View Gambler. First up, My Pocket Rocket third. Mile Hill Whalen is there on the outside fourth. In Harmony now fifth, and Ma Barker sixth. 3/4 up and coming. Camco Laredo the leader. On the outside, My Pocket Rocket is second. In the pocket third, Ocean View Gambler. The 3/4 in 1:32 flat. Shade more than an eighth of a mile left to trot. Camco Laredo trying to take them all the way tonight. Second is Ocean View Gambler. Off stride, My Pocket Rocket. Down the stretch they come. Camco Laredo almost there. Landing on the line next. Camco Laredo and McPherson all the way. Up for second in Harmony. Ocean View Gambler will finish third. Time for the mile, 2:02. Flat.
Okay, so my 5 and 6 raced really good here. Not the trip I thought my 4 would get in this race. I thought the 4 would sit 1-2 in here, either in on the front or in the pocket. But Camco Laredo beat My Pocket Rocket off the gate, and McPherson was able to get to the front and control it here. Off a half and 1:01 flat. He stops the clock here tonight in 2:02 in his second start off the bench. He makes it a winning one. I thought In Harmony closed really strong here on the outside for Heffernan, and the two Ocean View Gamblers going to round out this top three. But Camco Laredo, he was live here tonight, and Corey made no mistakes going right down the road with the 5-year-old by E.L. Rocket. He picks up his third career victory here, and it is a new trotting record for him. Camco Laredo and McPherson, he does sweep the early double, and he'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
It's an early Corey McPherson daily double on this Thursday night here in Charlottetown. He takes Camco Laredo into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Trotting Brown Gelding, he's 5 by E.L. Rocket. From the Lucky Chucky Dam, Chucky's Princess. Oberling and Moyer of Summerside, bred by Blair Campbell of Darlington. Trained by Mario Macri and Corey McPherson, back-to-back in the double. 2:02, that's a new race win record. Camco Laredo in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in the second. Massive Armor was scratched. Ocean View Gambler third. Mile Hill Whalen fourth. My Pocket Rocket was sixth. Camco Laredo, the race winner. In Harmony was second. Ma Barker finished fifth. They went 29 and 2, 101, 132, and the mile in 202. In review, scratch 3-4, 6-1, 2-5. Camco Laredo paid $480 to win. Exactor 54.60, Triactor 169.10. The Superfecta was 49.33, and that Corey McPherson Daily Double 390.
Join us at Red Shores, Charlottetown on Friday, July 24th for Boots and Bling, Harness the Hope fundraiser. Gather under the trackside patio tent for an evening of great food, celebration, live music by Kim Albert, and tickets are $30 each plus HST and fees, and can be purchased through the Eastlink Center box office.
Princess Halo on the third race post parade. On McGarth Cole of Kensington and Junior Baglow of Freetown, trained by Haley Cole. Brady Sweet drives. Having Fun in the Sun, number 2, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault. Barry McLeod and Deborah Wilson, trained by Thane Arsenault, driven by Kenny Murphy. Stone Beach Lily 3, owned by Colin and Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer, and Colin does the driving. Outrageous Song 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Jackie Matheson, is Gilberto. Red Dirt Diamond 5, owned and trained and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. Twin Bee Solitaire 6, owned by Amanda and Barry McTavish of Belfast, trained by Keith Ford, Ryan DeRoche, above the wheels, 5 minutes to post time. A special thank you to the Fox Group, title sponsor of the Sapphire, a new signature event for open mares scheduled for Monday, August 17th at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, looking forward to the Sapphire during Old Home Week. Take a look at that purse, $30,000. So again, thanks to the Fox Group for being the sponsor of that race. Lady Cafe Olay looks like the one to beat heading into Old Home Week. I'm going to see a new mare out of the Ashley Gamester stable later on tonight. Vibrance Looking forward to seeing how she performs. Maybe throw her hat in the ring in the open mares. As we take a look at the race 3 starters, they're on track here. Filly Mares now winners 751 last 4. Princess Halo going to be my top play. Shows a couple nice trips in 57 and change in her last 2 starts. A real good trip at the 651 level, 2 back, where she was a good deuce to Timberly Lady, 57 and 3, 29 and 4. She closed 28 and 2 last time out, up in class at that 951 level. Takes a little step back here to the 751s, and so from rail advantage for Princess Halo with Brady Sweet in the seat. I have to think she's going to be tough to beat with that good gate speed that she does have. So we'll put her on top at 5-2. Okay, I think the tote board is on point with this race. I think it's wide open. Stone Beach Lily, another one that has a really good opportunity to get the win. You can see on her lines, been racing consistently at the 951 level, picking up checks each and every week and not too far back at the finish line either. And a nice start there, 2 back, 55 and 3, 28 and 4 closer in against some really nice horses. Take a look at who she raced against on that day. Impeccable Shadow, D, Misbelieving, and she was just 3.5 back at the finish. Post 7, another tough spot for her. Last time out, she ended up 7th in 59 and 2, but now she moves inside, gets a little bit of class relief in the form that she's going to race against fillies and mares here tonight, because in Summerside, she had to race against a mixed group, so the boys were included in that condition. So in against the mares here again tonight. I think she's going to be a real formidable foe to my one, Princess Halo. So Stone Beach, Lily, and Shepherd, currently 4-1. And now here's another one that has a excellent shot at winning. Outrageous Song, great gate speed. Take a look down her line. She's been on front in 4 of her last 5 trips. Made an interference break last time out when he took her back off the gate, and so we'll throw that line out. But before that, third by half length in 57 and 2. A winner on the front end, 57 and 4. Down at the bottom level, 301s. A good second by a neck, 58 and 1 down at that bottom level. And so if Barrio gets her off on the right foot here tonight, she could also throw her hat in the ring in that winner's circle for trainer Jackie Matheson and owner Shirley Weeks. So Outrageous Song, 4-1, good value play in here. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for tonight's third race. A field of 6 mares there on gate. So let's return to Vance Cameron for the call.
Princess Halo, Having Fun in the Sun, Stone Beach Lily, Outrageous Song, Red Dirt Diamond, and Twin Beach Solitaire are at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Princess Halo along the rail. Stone Beach Lily between horses to their outside. Outrageous Song is third. Having Fun in the Sun around the turn fourth. Away fifth is Red Dirt Diamond. And then Twin Beach Solitaire six. On the back stretch for time one, guarding the cones, Princess Halo will lead it early. In line to Brady Sweet. And that lead almost two on Stone Beach Lily second. Outrageous Song third. Fourth is Having Fun in the Sun. Red Dirt Diamond now on the rail fifth, and Twin Beach Solitaire trails in sixth. Off an opening quarter, it was solid 28 seconds flat, opened it up. Princess Halo on the point. Two-hole ride. That's Stone Beach Lily. Outrageous Song comes out of the turn third. Fourth, Having Fun in the Sun. Twin Beach Solitaire moving up fifth on the outside. And now the trailer. That is Red Dirt Diamond. They're halfway home in the third. Led by Princess Halo and Sweet. Two-hole ride. That is Stone Beach Lily. 58 seconds flat the half. Third, Outrageous Song. First up on the outside. Fourth, Twin Beach Solitaire. Following the cover on the outside. Fifth is Red Dirt Diamond. Trailing at the rail. Having Fun in the Sun. Halfway up the back stretch for the second and final time. 3/4 up next. It's Princess Halo, the leader. On the outside, Twin Beach Solitaire is second. Stone Beach Lily at the rail. Third, Red Dirt Diamond. Fourth, Outrageous Song. Fifth, Three High six. Having Fun in the Sun. 1:28 and 4 down at 3/4, and they're homeward bound, and Princess Halo still there. Twin Beach Solitaire came early, hanging around late. Up the inside, Stone Beach Lily set the camera up. It looked like it could have been Princess Halo, but wow, what a finish in here. It's picture time in 1:59 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for this third race. I talked about how evenly matched this group of horses was going into it, and you could throw a blanket over the entire field. Princess Halo cut the fractions for Brady Sweet, 28, half 58, 3/4 128 and 4. Stone Beach Lily had a great two-hole journey here for Colin Shepard. He's going to go up the pass lane. Looks like he's a winner. Then the one comes back on, Princess Halo and Sweet, and on the far outside, the two Having Fun in the Sun right from the back of the pack for Murphy. They're all going to land on the line together. Still not posted here in this third race, so we'll wait to see the results of that photo. But wow, what a finish here in the third.
Well, we have a milestone moment here for trainer Haley Cole. She'll pick up her first training victory in the pari-mutuel department as Princess Halo does win the photo finish here in the third. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by Hilarious Halo off the Western Ideal Dam, Promise Me Hanover. Owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, Junior Baglow of Freetown, Garth H. the breeder. Trained by Haley Cole. Driven to victory by Brady Sweet for a mile in a 1:59 in a 1. Princess Halo all the way and giving trainer Haley Cole her first pari-mutuel victory as a conditioner. Congratulations.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results from the third race. Princess Halo, the race winner. Having Fun in the Sun was second. Stone Beach Lily, fourth. Outrageous Song was fifth. Red Dirt Diamond to finish sixth. Twin Bee Solitaire was third. The fractions went 28, 58, 128 and 4, and the mile in 159 and 1. In review, it's 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 3. Princess Halo paid $370. The exactor 1580, triactor at 184.90, and the superfecta was 40.11.
The McDonald family is pleased to present the Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial in memory of their parents. The Wilbur and Pauline McDonald Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, August 1st at Redshores, Charlottetown, and following the race, the McDonald family will present a cooler and trophy to the winning horse and owner. there is a look at that tight finish from race 3 with 4 of them right across the track. The one getting the job done, the 2, second, 6, right in the middle there, finishing 3rd, and the 3 right down the inside, finishing 4th. Wow, what a finish in that 3rd race. 4th coming up next, post parade. I think the horses will be making their way out onto the track in a moment.
Fourth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Hamac Maleficent, owned by Gordy Hennessy, Laurie Hennessy, and Paul Bernard. Trained by Gordy Hennessy and driven by Kenny Murphy. Hoscat number 2, owned by Maddie and Liam Myers of Stratford, trained by Lenny Myers. Adam Murner drives. Number 3, Silly Amos, owned by Brenda Boudelier of North Rustico, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. No Fool Tobago 4, Garth Cole of Kensington is the owner and the trainer. Brady Sweet drives. Number 5, Sigali, owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, driven by Paul Langell. 3 minutes to post time. Customers are reminded to place their non-winning tickets into the ballot drum for a chance to win the Gold Cup and Saucer Prize Package, which includes table for 4 at the trackside patio on Gold Cup night, 1-night hotel stay, and $500 in cash.
All right, race 4 starters are on track. Philly Mares now winners 1,001 last 4 starts. Hamac Maleficent going to be my top play in here. 4-year-old by Malicious. Gordy Hennessy trains. Kenny Murphy in the seat. Kenny's usual pilot, and so he's very familiar with her. And they were second place first winner in Summerside last week in the 651s. Head post 5, got away 3 early and made that late brush. 28-3 closer in 158. Shows a nice trip there in the start prior to that, 56-4, and even a trip 55-1. 5 starts back with a closer of 28-3, and she's been racing all the way up to the 1301 level, and that bottom line now winners 2001 last 4, and against some pretty good company. So even though she's moving back up in class, she's getting some much needed post relief. If you take a look at her last 4 starts, not the best post draw for her in the last 4 starts. So I think tonight from the rail, I think she's going to be really tough to beat at 1-2. The Myers boys had to be pretty pleased with that drive last time out. Adam Murner, good second to You Already Have, 57-1, 29-1 closer. Tough trip 2 back. Still good race time though, 58 flat. Murner is in the seat tonight for trainer Lenny Myers. 5-year-old mare by Luck Be With You, getting a good draw here tonight. Should be forwardly placed up in the top 3 or 4 inch. She's got a good closing kick, and so I'll look for her to be right there at the finish. I'll put her in there for the deuce in the exactor. Hoscat currently 5-2.
Make sure you get your 50-50 draw tickets. Tracy's on the tarmac as I speak with her 50-50 attire. And it's compliments of your friends at the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Get your 50-50 ticket.
And I'm going right next door to Silly Amos to round out my triactor play here. Coming in off 3 straight top 3 finishes. Third in 58-2 last time out. Second just beat by quarter length in 57-2. 57-2, 3 back, finishing third. Take a look at those closing quarters, all 28 and change. And so from this inside post 3 tonight for Silly Amos and Arsenault. With that good closing ability, I think she's a value play threat in here at 11-1. Okay, field for the 4th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Almac Maleficent, Hoscat. Silly Amos, No Fool Tobago, Sigali, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing. Sigali coming from the outside, headed right to the front. Second is Almac Maleficent. Hoscat around the turn third. Silly Amos goes fourth. And No Fool Tobago will trail in the early going 5th by the 8th pole, and to the back stretch they go, led by Sigali in line to Paul Langell. Here comes Kenny Murphy now. He'll right line. Almac Maleficent sending her on to the lead as they arrive at the quarter pole. Now Sigali is second, Hoscat third, Silly Amos fourth, No Fool Tobago fifth. On by the opening quarter, and they were there in 29 and 1/5. They're at the 3/8 now, led by Almac Maleficent. In the 2-hole, that's Sigali. Hoscat coming out of the turn third. Fourth is Silly Amos, and No Fool Tobago continuing to trail. They're halfway home here in the fourth, led by Halmac Maleficent. Two-hole ride now. That's Shigali. Hoscat third. Fourth is Silly Amos and No Fool Tobago. On the outside, fifth, 58 and 3, the halfway home time. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Led by Halmac Maleficent. Shigali continuing second. Hoscat third. First stop, No Fool Tobago advancing fourth. Now trailing, that is Silly Amos. They're over to 3/4 now. Halmac Maleficent getting them there. From the outside, No Fool Tobago will grind away first stop. Third up the rail, Shigali to the outside. Hoscat fourth. Silly Amos fifth. 1:28 and 3/4, and they're homeward bound. Halmac Maleficent looking to see it through. Hoscat on the far outside. She's coming late. Deep stretch now. Halmac Maleficent for Kenny Murphy. Hoscat second. No Fool Tobago third. And the time for the mile, 1:57.2.
A lot of action in this race for a field of 5. The 5 shooting right out to an early lead for Langell. Up to the quarter, 29 and 1. That's when Murphy pulled on the right line back to the front. He goes with the post-time favorite, Halmac Maleficent. Second place first last time out. Well, tonight she goes right down the road for Murphy. 3/4, 1:28 and 3. Stopping the clock here tonight in 1:57 and 2. An excellent finish here in this fourth race with the 2 Hoscat angling off the rail. Tipped 3 wide around the last turn. Finished up really strong here for Murner. And so 1-2 is the exactor. 1-2-4 the try here in race 4. And we'll see Halmac Maleficent and Murphy back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Here comes Halmac Maleficent to the Crown Rush Protection winner's circle from the fourth race. Facing Black Mare 4 by Malicious off the Blissful Hall Dam, General Lucky Percy. Owned by Gordy Hennessy, Laurie Hennessy, and Paul Bernard. Bred by Halmac Farms Limited of Brookfield. Trained by Gordy Hennessy and Kenny Murphy. Will drive her to victory tonight in 1:57 and 2, right to her record. Halmac Maleficent in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Hamac Maleficent, the winner. Hoscap was second. Silly Amos finished fourth. No Fool Tobacco third. Sigali was fifth. They went 29-1, 58-3, 128-3, and the mile in 157-2. In review, 12435. Hamac Maleficent paid $260. The exactor $790, triactor $1360. The superfecta was a $166.
Full house here in the top of the park. Great crowd up here in the top of the park. Very lively. All enjoying themselves, having a great night. Shout out to the guys and gals from MTI joining us here in the top of the park. Race 5 coming up next. Super high five time here in Charlottetown. So Vance and I will be back with our super high five plays here in the 5th.
Amco Sumner joining us on this night. Sponsoring the 5th are on parade, Miss Maddie P1. Owned by Lance Jones, Donnie McFadden, Sean McAdam, and Todd Walsh. Todd does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Woodmere Heather M, number 2, owned by Alana Peterson from Orangedale, Nova Scotia, trained by Luke Burke, driven by Paul Angel. Pop the Pin 3, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Roy Oz Alley 4, owned by Barbie Affleck of Cornwall and Dina Clove, New Haven. Dina does the training, driven by Brett Clove. Heather's Pet number 5 is owned and trained by Neil Bamberg of Charlottetown. Corey McPherson drives. Holden My Own number 6, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester. Mark Campbell catch drives. Joy of My Life number 7, owned by Jay and Zach Noy of Clyde River, William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Jay Noy. Zach Noy drives. 8 is Windermere on the Line, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Miles Heffernan Sr. Number 9 is J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J of Charlottetown. Von Doyle trains and drives at 3 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the 5th race, featuring the Super High Five, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation. And Kurt, I got to take you back to Tuesday night in Summerside in the Super High Five. Rocky had her right down the wire, and my horse got up for third, and that kind of flipped him around a little bit. Oh, I didn't think he liked it, but you got to take the good with the bad.
That's right. I was watching that night. And, yeah, your horse got up there and spoiled Rocky's poor Super High Five. Poor Rocky.
Yes, Kurt. And here in the 5th race, I'm on to the 7, Joy of My Life. She's reached the bottom conditions tonight. Does have the outside, but she was a big-time winner here in 56-2 not all that long ago. I like the 1, Miss Matty P on position. I went to 6, holding my own with Mark Campbell catch drive. I used a 3, popped the pin for 4th, and I closed it out in the grandstand side. Windermere on the line. It's 7-1-6-3-8 from the boot. Kurt, your choices.
I'm with the 7 as well, Vance, but I'm not 100% confident on that play. It looks like she's make front or bust because that 1 win came on the front end, and she hasn't been able to get back to the winner's circle or the front end. So if Joy of My Life and Zach Noy are able to get to the front from this outside post, I think she is a winner. But if she doesn't make front, I am not as confident in my top play. But I'm going to put her on top. She's a class dropper. And off that big trip in 56-2 earlier this year, I have to think she is the best. I'm going to throw the 1 in, Miss Matty P. Should be pushing out from the rail, getting a nice 2-hole ride in there. So I'm looking for Myrna and Miss Matty P to finish second. I like the 2. Woodmere, Heather M, and Langell. I think they're going to get a nice ground-saving trip. I know the 9's in there, the trailer, J.J. Kinley and Von Doyle, who I just seen a shot of going by there in post-parade, Vance, and he is still smiling from that big win with Get Wings in the Governor's Plate, so he still can't wipe the smile off his face. He is a trailing spot here with J.J. Kinley, but I'm going to put the 2 in there for third. I like the 6, Hold of My Own, and Campbell for 4th, and I'm going to round it out with Pop the Pin and Hughes. So I'm at 7-1-2-6-3. You've heard Vance's selections. Good luck with yours here in this 5th race. Okay, run out of time to get a ticket here in race 5. Shout out to Emco Sumner. They're in the center field tonight, enjoying the racing action. What a great spot to watch the races from. Right there, you can see them in the background as Corey's going by with Heather's Pet. Emco Sumner pace here in race 5. They'll be trackside with the winner. I think the winner is going to be the 7, Joy of My Life, but it all depends how she gets off the wings here. In my opinion, Zach Noy at a post 7 there at 7-5, 3-2 right now in Woodmere, Heather M, and Langell. They're at low odds as well. Pop the Pin at 5-1, 6-1 on Miss Matty P. That's a real good price for her on the rail. Royals Alley is from post 4 at 26-1, 16-1 on the 5. Heather's Pet. Mark Campbell gets the catch driving call and Holding My Own. Good value play there at 11-1. and the 833-1 Windermere on the line. And JJ Kinley in a real tough spot. She doesn't have great gate speed anyway, but from post 9, I have to think she's in a tough spot here tonight and against this group for Vaughn Doyle, who trains and drives. As I mentioned, congrats to Vaughn on his big Governor's Plate win. I liked him to win it, and he got the job done there from the rail with Langell in the seat in Plate 58. Great to see him win that. And his connections. We're getting close here in the 5th. All right, the field for the 5th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is the Emco Sumner Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner. Let's go up for the call to Vance Cameron.
Ms. Maddie P. Woodmere Heather M. Pop the Pin. Roy Alley. Heather's Pet. Holding my own. Joy of my life. Windermere on the line. In back the trailer. J.J. Kinley. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Off and pacing, leaving out Ms. Maddie P. Pop the Pin, joining them on the outside. Joy of my life towards the rail, Woodmere Heather M. Dropping in 5th is Heather's Pet, Royals Alley 6. Windermere on the line on the outside 7th. 8th is J.J. Kinley, and trailing 9th, that's holding my own along the backstretch. Pop the Pin and the Blue Knight Hughes lead it. Here comes early company now. Joy of my life set to take over the lead. In line to Zach Noy. They take front. Racing from 2nd, that's Pop the Pin. 3rd, Ms. Maddie P. 29. And won the opening quarter. Woodmere Heather M. on the turn. 4th. 5th, that's Heather's Pet. Royals Alley up with the leader 6. Gapping in 7th, that's J.J. Kinley. Then racing from 8th, Windermere on the line. And holding my own is the trailer 9th. They're at the midway point here in the 5th. And Joy of my life is halfway home. Pop the Pin is 2nd. The half up in 57 and 4. Rounding the paddock turn they go. 5/8 next. Joy of my life, the leader on Pop the Pin. Woodmere Heather M. up 3rd on the outside. 4th at the rail, Ms. Maddie P. Moving up 5th, Royals Alley. 6 is Heather's Pet. Windermere on the line 7th. J.J. Kinley is 8th. Holding my own on the outside 9th. 3/4 in the books. Joy of my life got them there. Racing from 2nd. In at the rail, Pop the Pin. The 3/4 in 1. 28 in 1. And they're turning on down the home stretch now. And the leader, Joy of my life, Pop the Pin. Woodmere Heather M. way wide. Royals Alley, Joy of my life. In line to Zach Noy on the line. Pop the Pin held 2nd. Woodmere Heather M. will finish 3rd. And the time for the mile 1:58.2. Ladies and gentlemen, you can disregard the inquiry sign on the infield choke board. There's no inquiry in the 5th.
Okay, so the class dropper does make front. Joy of My Life and Zach Noy, 29 and 1, and he just kept the pedal to the metal. 57 and 4, 128 and 1. Stopping the clock tonight in 158 and 2. Joy of My Life drops and pops here at this 301 level. She was much the best on paper, and she does get it done. I thought Pop the Pin raced huge here for Hughes. I thought Miss Maddie P would probably get that two-hole ride, but Pop the Pin left out really well here for Hughes, getting that two-hole ride and going to get up there and hang on for the deuce. The two, Woodmere, Heather M, and Langell, they're going to complete the try. And the four, Roy Azali and Brett Clough, going to round out the top four with the five, Heather's Pet, rounding out the super high five. So it's 7-3-2-4-5 unofficially in the super high five, and we'll see the seven, Joy of My Life and Noy, in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Joy of My Life on her way to the winner's circle here in tonight's fifth race. Bay Pacing Mare, 6 years by Stay Hungry. Off the Art Major Dam, wishes do come true. Owned by Jay and Zach Noy of Clyde River and William Andrew, Calgary, Alberta. Bred by Kentuckiana Farms. Trained by Jay Noy, Zach Noy will guide her to victory tonight in 158 and 2. Joy of My Life. Down in the winner's circle, Emco Sumner joining us with the cooler presentation.
And Vance, we got to give a happy retirement shout out to Alan McQuarrie with Emco Sumner. After 38 years, he is retiring. So congratulations on a long career with Emco Sumner, Alan McQuarrie. Enjoy your retirement.
This race replay is presented by All Star Cresting, Atlantic Canada's most trusted screen printing, embroidery, and on-site events company. Since 2014, owners Joel and Jeremy Watts and their knowledgeable staff have been providing clients with top quality products and merchandise along with excellent customer service. Stop by one of their locations, bring them to your next community event, or contact them online at allstarcresting.ca. And always remember, at All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 5. Miss Maddie P 6, Woodmere Heather M 3rd, Pop the Pin was 2nd, Royage Alley 4th, Heather's Pet was 5th, Holding My Own 7th, Joy of My Life the race winner, Windermere on the Line was 8th, J.J. Kinley finished 9th. They went 29 and 1, 57 and 4, 128 and 1. And the mile in 158 and 2. In review, 632 457 189. Joy of My Life, $84. Exactor 1840, Triactor 44.90, and the Super High Five at 170.91. We do have another birthday celebration tonight here at the driving park. Lucas Mumford, he celebrates his birthday on this Thursday. So, from all your friends here at Red Shores, Lucas, happy birthday. Sixth race enters the track on Post Parade. Lorne Valley Live number 1, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan. Miles Heffernan Jr. trains and drives. You already have number 2, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall and Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. Into the Maelstrom number 3, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Starship Alaska number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale and Kyle Williams of Coleman, trained by Earl Watts, tonight out of Murner. Woodmere Lizzie 5, owned by John and Albert McGilvery, trained by David O'Brien, Ryan DeRasha. Bayonetta number 6, owned by a number company out of Quebec, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to 5 minutes. 2 post time. Kurt returns with the top selections, but stand by for a message from Tourism PEI.
Something happens when you're released from routine. You're free to let go, to dig in, to let yourself get carried away. You find that feeling you've been missing here on our island, maybe even a little above it. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, race 6 starters on track. 5-year-olds and younger, winners of 3, not more than 5 races of life. Pretty good looking field. Starship Alaska going to be tough to beat. Adam Murner in the seat for Earl Watts had that big front end win from the rail in 54 flat. 3 starts back, then had the outside post in her last 2 starts, post 6 and post 7. So she moves back in a couple spots to post 4. And so if Murner's able to get to the front with this mare, I think she swells up in the front. At least she did that night, and she was large. And so if he can get her back to the front, I think Starship Alaska is the one to beat at 5-2. You already have won a big trip in Summerside, a winner in 56-3, right on the front end for Gilles Barrio. Nick Oakes Trains, you already have. JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove shares ownership on this 3-year-old daughter by Cattle Wash. Good look at her here, scoring out for Barrio. I like her in the exactor. She's been racing really well since the qualifiers. She's got 3 lifetime wins from 8 starts and could add to it tonight if Starship Alaska isn't on her game. So 3-1 odds on You Already Have. Into the Maelstroms, coming in off a win in a PEI Colt State Grassroots Division. Had post 6 in Summerside, got away 3, and get up for the win by half length, 58-1. Cliff Murphy trains. Kenny Murphy in the seat for Dr. Mary McNiven. I like her for 3rd on my ticket. 3-year-old daughter by Sunshine Beach. She's a 5-time winner this year from 12 starts with that 58-1 mark in Summerside in her latest. So I'm going to use her to round out my top 3, 5-1. We got a happy birthday shout. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Lorne Valley Live, you already have. Into the Maelstrom, Starship Alaska. Woodmere Lizzie, Bayonetta, half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the 6th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, you already have, leaving out Lorne Valley Live at the rail to their outside into the Maelstrom. Farther out, Starship Alaska's leaving. Then the 5th one on the turn is Woodmere Lizzie and Bayonetta 6. 3 wide up the backstretch they go. You already have on the outside the leader. In at the rail, Lorne Valley Live. Oh, we got a Thursday night brouhaha going on up front here as they arrive at the quarter. You already have on the outside in up the rail, Lorne Valley Live. Now goes 2nd. 3rd as they race round the turn is Starship Alaska. They open it up big time. Boom! Just like that. 27 and to the quarter mile. You already have the leader. Here comes Starship Alaska to take it away from Murner. Bayonetta now moving up, 3rd on the outside. Lorne Valley Live at the rail, 4th. Going to the outside, 5th into the Maelstrom, trailing the field. Woodmere Lizzie, 56 and 4 was the half mile. They're at the 5/8 pole now, led by Starship Alaska. Bayonetta coming to her now. 3rd up the rail, you already have. Moving 4th on the outside into the Maelstrom. Coming up 5th is Woodmere Lizzie. Now the trailer, Lorne Valley Live. Bayonetta takes off on them now. Clear by 4 for Campbell. 3/4 in 1. 26-1. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Looks like it's all over here. That's Bayonetta turning home. Up 2nd is into the Maelstrom. Starship Alaska way wide. Woodmere Lizzie. Bayonetta romps in here for Mark Campbell. Got to be tight on the wire. Woodmere Lizzie will get the deuce. Third is into the maelstrom, and the time for the mile 1:55.3.
All right, we get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 6. The one Lorne Valley Live guarding the rail, wanting that two-hole ride. Release you already have past the quarter of a big one in 27-2. Starship, Alaska, and Murder didn't wait long. They pounced, coming to the half in 56-4. And those three horses that battled early, it took a bite out of them, and the three of them finished at the back as the backfield was in motion. Bayonetta and Campbell took over the lead going to three quarters and 126-1. She's going to hold on for the victory in 155-3. Woodmere Lizzie and DeRoche rallied up for second, with Into the Maelstrom rounding out this top three. Should be a good ticket here in this sixth race. We'll see Bayonetta and Campbell back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Bayonetta has arrived at the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle in the sixth. Big Pacing Filly 3 by Cattle Wash from the Real Desire Dam, White Satin, owned by a numbered company out of Mount Jolie, Quebec. Bred by Nicholas Malcolm from Milton, Ontario. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell puts a new race winner record on her tonight. 1:55 and 3. Bayonetta in the sixth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results in race 6, Lorne Valley Live was 6. You already have 5th. Into the Maelstrom 3rd. Starship Alaska 4th. Woodmere Lizzie finished 2nd. Bayonetta the race winner. They went 27-2. 56-4. 126-1. And the mile 1:55-3. In review 653. 421. Bayonetta paid $540. Exactor $87. Triactor $430.80. And the Superfecta $61.89.
Join us at Red's Restaurant on the casino floor of Red Shores, Charlottetown. Red's is open daily and features an Italian-themed menu, live entertainment, meal and deal Fridays, and a huge 14-foot screen to watch live harness racing and sporting events. For more details on Red's and how to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca.
Seventh race on the track for Post Parade. Number 1 is Sweet Molly, owned by Claire Murphy, Daryl Murphy, and Cindy McLean. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. Number 2, My Happy Place, owned by Patrick Morris and Jody Lynn Matheson of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson, Gilberto. Now here's the 3, CC Rockin' Rosie, owned by Stephen McDonald of Stanhope and Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Adam Murner trains and drives. Number 4, Vibrance, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Number 5, Miss Dutton, owned by Should It Be Known at Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Corey McPherson drives at 4 minutes. 2 post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk, and he has the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. In tonight's opener, we were scratched down to a field of 6, and 2 of those entries made a break going into the first turn. The 1 and 8 made a break early. So Afia and Hughes cut the fractions from post 2, 32 and 2, 104, 135 and 4. Rosetown Aurora sat in mid-pack early for McPherson. They get out late and get up for the win in 205 and 3. And that was a maiden breaking score for Rosetown Aurora. 5-2-7 try, it paid 97-10. Over in race 2, it was the 5 Camco Laredo with the McPherson Daily double right on the front end. Happened 101. Time of the mile 2:02 for Camco Laredo as he wins in his second start off the bench for trainer Mario Macri. 5.62 try. It was a good one at 169.10. Over in race 3, Princess Halo used the rail to her advantage. Brady Sweet in the seat. Cut the mile 28.58. 128 and 4. They're going to swarm her in deep stretch, but she is going to fight and hang on to give her trainer, Haley Cole, her first training victory. So congrats to Haley Cole on that big win with Princess Halo in the third. 126 try. It was good. A nice one at 184.90. Over in race 4, again, the one on the rail, Howmac Maleficent. Little give and go early with the 5 Sigali. Back to the front, 29 and 1, 58 and 3, 128 and 3. Stopping the clock tonight in 157 and 2. She goes right to her record and gets it done in the 4th. The 124 try, it was chalky at 1360. Over in race 5, Joy of My Life and Zach Noy, they were dropping in class right down to the 301s here tonight. And Zach Noy came out swinging, getting to the front, 29 and 1, 57 and 4, 128 and 1, 158 and 2 is the victory for Joy of My Life. A real good trip from Pop the Pin, who grabbed the deuce. Woodmere Heather M third, Roya's Alley fourth, and Heather's Pet rounds out that super high 5, the 20-cent ticket. It paid 170.91. And then we just watched in race 6. They went at it early, 27-2. You already have Imperio getting the front. Then Starship Alaska got to the front at the half, 56-4. Up to the 3/4 they go. Bayonetta and Campbell, they brush and they crush to the front, 155-3 for Bayonetta. It's a new pacing record for the 3-year-old filly by Cattle Wash. And it was a good try, too, 6.53. Good for $430.80. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, good group here in this 7th race. Philly Mares now winners 32-51 last 4. I like Vibrance in here. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Ashley Gamester, ships in from the U.S. Good start there at Pocono Downs, 51 in her latest, finishing 4th by 3 1/4. One-time winner from 11 starts, 6-time winner from 36 last year. That lifetime mark last year of 51-2 at Pocono Downs. 6-year-old mare by Betting Line, owned by Donnie McRae of Vernon Bridge, Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, and shows a win in 52-3 from post 5 in that first start off the bench there at Pocono Downs. So Vibrance and Hughes going to be tough to beat in here at 4-5. Also in this race with a good shot, Sweet Molly on the rail shows 3 straight trips in 54 and change. David Dowling in the seat for trainer Jen Doyle. Sweet Molly with rail control here in this one. 3-1 on CC Rockin' Rosie. Had a big win there off the qualifier, 56. 4th in Summerside, 55-1. Then we got My Happy Place at 7-1. Ms. Dutton rounds out the field of 5 here at 9-1, and she's coming off a pretty nice trip off that qualifier, 5th and 55-2. Closing quarter, 28-1. We're getting close here in the 7th. Seventh race starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Sweet Molly, My Happy Place, CC Rockin' Rosie, Vibrance, Miss Dutton, top of the stretch. All lined up here in the 7th, approaching a start. Up and pacing, Sweet Molly, My Happy Place, CC Rockin' Rosie will be third around the turn. Away fourth, that's Vibrant. And Miss Dutton will be fifth. The programmed orders start. They're led to the backstretch by Sweet Molly. In line to David Dowling. Second is My Happy Place. Mid-pack third. That's CC Rockin' Rosie, the newcomer Vibrant. She's in fourth and trailing fifth. That's Miss Dutton. Straight alignment, this compact field of 5. On the point, that is Sweet Molly, the fraction setter. Open this one up in 28. And 1, she leads by 2. Second is My Happy Place, CC Rockin' Rosie, coming out of the turn third. Fourth, that is Vibrance, and trailing fifth, Miss Dutton. Positions unchanged, and they're halfway home, led by Sweet Molly. Racing from second, My Happy Place, CC Rockin' Rosie third. Fourth is Vibrance, and fifth, that is Miss Dutton. 56. 3 was a half mile. They're rolling along on by the 5-8. And it's Sweet Molly, the leader. Second is My Happy Place. CC Rockin' Rosie headed to the outside from third. Moving up fourth is Miss Dutton. Now the trailer. That is Vibrance. They're on by 3/4. Sweet Molly, the leader. Up and at her on the outside is CC Rockin' Rosie. 1:25 and 3, the 3/4 time. Sweet Molly still there at the rail. Alongside is CC Rockin' Rosie. Up the inside, My Happy Place. They're in deep stretch now. Sweet Molly, CC Rockin' Rosie. It's CC Rockin' Rosie and Sweet Molly. They land on the wire together. It's picture time. 1:54. 2.
Okay, yeah, I think Murner got up for the win. Yeah, it's posted now. The 3, CC Rockin' Rosie and Murner. Big trip here. Sweet Molly put up the early numbers, though. 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 125 and 3 for Dowling and Sweet Molly. Murner's going to try and get at him here in the stretch, and he does reach up in the final strides here with CC Rockin' Rosie. They're going to time it perfectly here to get the win over Sweet Molly and Dowling. Great finish here in this 7th. We'll see CC Rockin' Rosie and Murner back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
CC Rockin' Rosie wins the photo finish here in the 7. She's arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4 by Rockin' Image. Off the Art Major Dam, Sir Lehigh Zetam. Home with Stephen McDonald of Stanhope and Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Bred by Dwayne Miller and Gene Burkholder. Out of Murder Training and Driving. The mare gets her 10th lifetime victory tonight, the mile 154 and 2. CC Rockin' Rosie in the 7th.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2026 Standing Stallions, Champion Sire Malicious, and the Rising Star Stallion Somewhere Fancy. Somewhere Fancy has made a powerful impact with his first crop on the track. As the sire of the Atlantic Champion 2-year-old filly Windermere Sky, he has already proven himself as a standout. This exceptional filly captured multiple track records, earned over $100,000 in stake earnings, and is a 2-year-old Philly O'Brien Award nominee, an incredible accomplishment for an up-and-coming sire in the Maritimes. From proven champions to the next generation of stars, Windermere Farms continues to set the standard. Breed to excellence in 2026 with Windermere Farms.
Now, the official results from the 7th race. Sweet Molly was second. My Happy Place third. CC Rockin' Rosie, the race winner. Vibrance finished fifth. Miss Dutton fourth. They went 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 125 and 3, and the mile in 154 and 2. From the top, your program reads 23154. CC Rockin' Rosie paid 420. The exactor 1060, triactor 3140, and the superfactor was 703.
Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park, over 1,000 to the winner. So last call for 50-50. The McDonald family pace is scheduled for Friday, August 14th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The race will go for a purse of $8,000. And for more information, please visit the racing page of the Red Shores website and click on the Horse Persons Info tab.
On the Reds Post Parade, it's the 8th race trotters in the Island Ocean Trot Series. 1 Ocean View Nicky, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Gordon Coles of Charlottetown. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. 2 is Rocket Blast, owned by Carl Bagnall of Stratford. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 3 is West River Jet, owned by Haley McDonald of Charlottetown, now trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Fight Song number 4, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is New Legacy, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford and Ryan McLaughlin of Cornwall. Jen does the training. Joe Barrio. Buckhead Ridge number 6, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Number 7 is Flemstein, owned by Max Webster Stable. Jeff Skinner, Daryl Murphy, and Claire Murphy, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling will drive. Shane Baglow doing the post parade. Down to 3 minutes to post time. Thank you to Berkey by the Bay Stables, title sponsor of the 2026 Island Ocean Trot Series.
Okay, race 8 on track here. Island Oceans Trot Series. Real good group of trotters. We got Ocean View Nikki on the rail. Couple trips in 58, one in 56. Rocket Blast, another one in here. This one has good gate speed. Take a look at him there, standing still for McPherson on the track. Shows it a couple nice trips in 58 and 57. West River Jet, nice trip in 56 and 3. 2 starts back where he was third, 27 and 3 closer. And then we got some heavyweights on the outside of the gate. Fight Song. This guy's been putting up big fractions for other horses. Buckhead Ridge with that track record in Summerside, and then Flemstein down there in his first start off the qualifier. He was a good runner-up finisher to him. So he's been close all along. He finally gets the inside advantage over those top trotters on the outside, Buckhead Ridge and Flemstein. They have the outside tonight. New Legacy from post 5, but I'm going with Fight Song. I like him on top of Buckhead Ridge and Flemstein. I'm going to say he gets his nose on the line first. He does have, as I mentioned, inside advantage over them, so I think he will get to the front here tonight, call the shots, and hopefully see it through. He's at 2-1. Island Oceans Trot Series. The Trotters, they're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Ocean View Nikki, Rocket Blast, West River Jet, Fight Song, New Legacy, Buckhead Ridge, Flemstein on the outside. 8th race, Island Ocean Trot Series, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Up and trotting, Fight Song, Buckhead Ridge, Flemstein away wide towards the rail. Ocean View Nikki will round the turn. Now moving into 5th, West River Jet 6th. That is Rocket Blast, and the early trailer 7th. New Legacy on the back stretch, and they're going to the quarter. Fight Song for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes out in front. Second now is Buckhead Ridge. Away third is Ocean View Nikki. West River Jet trots after them fourth. In 5th, that is Rocket Blast. Flemstein, he went to plan B. He backed up to 6th. And the trailer, New Legacy, they open it up in 28. 4. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. The leader is Fight Song in the 2-hole Buckhead Ridge. Ocean View Nikki goes third. West River Jet fourth. Here comes Flemstein from the backfield marching up 5th. 6 is Rocket Blast. Trailing the field, that is New Legacy. 58 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Rounding the paddock turn they go, and they're led by Fight Song. 2-hole ride, that belongs to Buckhead Ridge. On the outside, Flemstein is taken over third. Ocean View Nikki riding the rail fourth. Going to the outside, 5th is West River Jet. Then it's Rocket Blast and New Legacy. 3/4 in the books. Fight Song got the field there in 1:27 flat. Here's Buckhead Ridge to the outside for the stretch drive. Flemstein is third. West River Jet closing up fourth. Down the stretch they come. Fight Song the leader. Buckhead Ridge on the outside. Flemstein up the rail. On the wire, Fight Song and the Blue Knight Hughes, they go all the way. Buckhead Ridge second. Third will go to Flemstein, and the time for the mile in 1:55:30.
Okay, as I mentioned, this guy with inside advantage for the post draw, Fight Song. He finally draws inside his 2 rivals, Buckhead Ridge and Flemstein. Hughes got him to the front there, and not an overly taxing quarter, 28-4. The half was okay as well, 58, 127. He did a Buckhead Ridge right in that 2-hole, breathing down his neck, but Fight Song off those fractions, I didn't think they were going to beat him, and he does hang on for the victory. Closes it out 28-3 for a mile of 155-3. Hughes and Fight Song, they win this Island Oceans Trot Series 8th race. A good trip on the front end, and we'll see him back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Fight Song to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 8th race. Trotting big, gelding, the 7-year-old son of Cadabra is off the Muscle Hill Dam, Fortunes of Fables. Home of Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, bred by Bluestone Farms and Frederica Caldwell. Trained by Ashley Gamester. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, put him on top at every call. The horse gets his 35th lifetime victory on this night, and he'll trot the mile in 155-3. Fight Song in the Island Oceans Trot Series. Now the official results in the 8th race, Ocean View Nicky 5th, Rocket Blast was 7th, West River Jet 4th, Fight Song the race winner. New Legacy was 6th, Buckhead Ridge finished 2nd, Flemstein was 3rd, fractions of 28 and 4, 58, 127, and the mile 155-3. In review 574, 1623. Fight Song paid $6 to win. Exactor was 1080, Triactor 1390, Superfecta 322.
The 2026 Atlanta Classic sale is scheduled for Friday, October 9th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds starting at 11 a.m. Join us on October 8th from 4 to 8 p.m. at the Exhibition Grounds for a yearling preview. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw numbers. Tonight it's valued at $1,080. The winning number will be X3039842. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,080, X3039842. Good luck. Ninth race enters the track for the post parade. Number 1D, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. Mystical Gal, number 2, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Kenny Murphy up. 3 is Galway Girl, owned by Kent McDonald, Bernard McDonald, and Jacinta Campbell, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. Shaken Blake, number 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford and Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Jen does the training, driven by Gilles Barriol. 5 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Stratford and Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. There's 5 minutes to post time. Best of luck to Mark Campbell and Keith Legg, who will be representing Atlantic Canada at the National Driving Championship this Sunday at Clinton Raceway.
All right, race 9. The starters are on track. Filly Mares now winners 1651 last 4. I thought this mare raced really well last time out in Summerside. That's D for Jason Hughes, trainer Ashley Gamester. In against the boys at that 951 level in Summerside. Finished a good second, Impeccable Shadow. Had a nice ground-saving trip from post 7. Angled out late and was flying on the end of it there. Closed in 28 flat for a mile of 155 and 1. Good third back in Charlottetown on July 9th, 56 and 4. Again, a good closer in 29 flat. With rail control, I think she should be spotted up close to the action, so we'll put her on top at 4 to 5. Okay, there's the 5, Elm Grove Mistress. David Dowling in the seat for trainer Jen Doyle, coming in off 3 straight seconds. 56 and 1, 3 back, 54 and 2, 2 starts back, 55 and 4. Again, last time out, finished a good runner-up finisher, 2 starts in a row to Section Line Flame, who's been really good over here on the island, and then second last time out to Ophelia, and so and that was on the move up in class. So another kick at this 1651 level. She has great gate speed and can come from off the pace. So she has some versatility in her game, and Dowling knows her quite well. So I'm going to throw her in there for the deuce off those last 3 trips. Currently 3-1. Okay, the 3 Galway Girl and Shake and Blake, all great options if you're looking for one to complete the try. I just went with the post draw. Mystical Gal has the inside advantage, comes in off a good third there in 55 and 4. And behind Steady Heart and Moonbound, just beat a length at the finish. Closed it out in 29 flat. And a good second before that as well in 58 and 1, finishing second to Lady Lamurai. Big jump up in class, though, for her and Murphy. So we'll put them in there for the show dough, 7-2 on the morning line. I thought she'd be a lot longer on the board, and she is currently 9-1.
Number 1D went back to the paddock for an equipment adjustment. The Par Mutual windows remain open and selling for any last-minute ninth race selections.
Okay, the one's still in the paddock. That equipment repair, so still time to get in and get a ticket here on this 9th race. There's a look at the 4, Shaken Blake for Gilles Barrio. Shows the trip in 55 and 2. Closing quarter 29, just 2 starts back in that aged mares series back on June 25th. Bit of a clunker last time out. Not sure what that was about. 58 and 4, 32 and 2, but real good trips before that. 27 and 1 closer, 3 starts back, 56 flat at a similar level. So Shaken Blake has been racing up in that preferred 3 age mare series, dropping down here to the 1651 last 4. And picks up the Maritime Edgeman, Gilles Barrio, in the seat. So that helps her chances in here. She's currently 9-2. Galway Girl coming in off that big win down at the 951s, just getting up there to win by a neck on the front end. 57 for Mark Campbell. Good spot for her as well at a post 3 if you're playing the try and super in here. 3 and 4. Could definitely be 3rd on the ticket and could definitely finish 4th as well. Some good options there, but still D is my top play. I don't see a spot where her with the rail, I've seen her win on the front end. So if Hughes is able to push out from the rail and control things here in this 9th race, I think she is really, really tough to beat. She was a 5-time winner last year, 2 for 12 this year, again with rail control in here for Hughes and Gamester. Short price, 2-5. Coming up on Saturday night, we got a big card, 14-dash program. It's also Harness the Hope night. Going to be a great night of racing. Again, 14-dash program. And we got the top horses in the PEI Free-for-All series. It's going to come up in race 13 on Saturday night. B2B has the rail. Ammo as post 2. Mapo's Lion had that big win in the Consolation as post 3. Rock Shining Star raced large last time out. He's coming into that race off a win for Sweet and Holmes. Twinbee Tough Enough. Corey McPherson in the seat aboard him. Nothing but finesse from 6. JMR Speakaway was about a head away from winning the Governor's Plate. He closed really well in that Governor's Plate for Barrio on that day. Barrio is on ammo the 2, so Dowling picks up that live drive from post 7. Arbitrage Hanover, again another poor draw for him. He had post 8 in the Governor's Plate. He is post 8 again on Saturday night in that PEI Free-for-All Series event number 4. Purse $10,000. It'll go around 8:36 p.m. on that Saturday evening card. Again, we also have Harness of Hope that night, so it should be an excellent evening. Hope you can join us on track or tune in to watch on the Red Shores YouTube channel. Okay, still waiting for the one to come back out on track. Thank you for your patience as we patiently wait for the one, D and Hughes, to be back on track. Again, that 14- program kicks off on Saturday night at 5 p.m., and it is the final leg of the All-Star Handicap and Challenge. And the leaderboard, there's a tie at the top. Garnet Burnsdale and Ken Workington, they are tied for the lead with 131 points each. Melissa Keith is in third with 95 points, so it'll be fun to follow along with that on Saturday evening as Ken Workington looks to keep his title as the All-Star Handicapping Champion. So again, that big card on Saturday night that has a free-for-all. We also have PEI Graduate Series grassroots events on that evening as well. So just going to be a fantastic evening. And again, Harness the Hope night as well here at the driving park. Okay, there's the one. D back on track here for Hughes. Again, thank you for your patience. Ninth race. We're going up behind the gate here in a moment. Okay, here we go. The long anticipated ninth. Lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, I know you thank the patrons. I'm going to thank them too. We thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's going to be well worth the wait. They're lining up here in the 9. D, Mystical Gal, Galway Girl, Shaken Blake, Elm Grove Mistress. Top of the... Now, approaching a start. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress chasing the gate out in here. Galway Girl is second, D into the turn third to get away fourth. That is Mystical Gal, followed by the trailer. That'll be Shaken Blake in the early going. Dowling has put Elm Grove Mistress right on the choo-choo, heading to the quarter mile. Second is Galway Girl, mid-pack third. That's D, racing from fourth. Mystical Gal, and trailing the field, that is Shaken Blake in fifth. They roll on by the opening quarter, and Elm Grove Mistress, the leader, in a solid 28 and a 1. 2-hole ride, Galway Girl, third around the turn, D. Racing fourth, Mystical Gal, trailing the field. That is Shakin' Blake, no movement, and I mean absolutely none in here. And they're halfway home, led by Elm Grove Mistress. 2-hole ride, Galway Girl, then in third. That's D. Mystical Gal fourth. Shakin' Blake is fifth. 57 and 3, the halfway home time around the paddock turn. They're arriving at 5-8, and the unchallenged leader is Elm Grove Mistress. 2-hole ride, Galway Girl. There goes D to the outside from third. Fourth at the rail, Mystical Gal, trailing the field. That is Shakin' Blake with a quarter of a mile left to go. Out in front, it's Elm Grove Mistress. D on the outside is up to challenge. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 4, down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Clinging to the lead, Elm Grove Mistress. D right alongside. Up on the outside, Mystical Gal. They're in deep stretch now. D takes over late, and D will win and double up the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. Mystical Gal rallied second. Galway Girl third in 1:56.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for this 9th race. Everything out of that mare, they really have a high level of compete. When Hughes pulled her first up to battle Elm Grove Mistress late in the mile, I thought she may dig in and get up for the win, and she does here. D and Hughes, they get it done. They got away mid-pack early, 57.3 to the half. Elm Grove Mistress, she has that great gate speed right on the front end, 127.4. And D and Hughes going to grind out the victory first up here in 156.4 as she picks up her third win of the season. D and Hughes win the 9th, and they'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes D into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 9th race. Bay pacing mare 4 by Better's Delight. Off the well-said Dam, Silent Serenity. Owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford. Bred by Southwind Farms. Trainer Ashley Gamester has the double. The driver, Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, he has the double. And the time for the mile in a 1:56.4. D doubles up the Blue Knight Hughes and Ashley Gamester. They go back to back. Now the official results from the 9th race. D, the winner. Mystical Gal, second. Galway Girl finished third. Shakin' Blake was fifth. Elm Grove Mistress fourth. They went 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 127 and 4, and the mile 156 and 4. In review, 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. D paid 260. The exactor 1420, triactor 4020, and the superfecta was 754.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a pick four as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The late pick four will be on the last four races of every card at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout, and it kicks off right here in race 10. The late pick four, we also have exactor, superfecta, triactor wagering, and the Wild Horses Tag jackpot is $25. So lots of ways to play here in race 10. Again, the pick four kicks off right now in this 10th race.
The 10th race is the PEI Colt States Graduate Series Grassroots Division. They're on parade. One is Moonbound, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowling. 2 Molly Malone, owned by Fred and Carly Painter, Debbie and Neil Ramsey, trained by Fred Painter, driven by Kenny Murphy. Salisbrook Pika, number 3, owned by Jackie Cooper of Stratford, Elmer and Jeff Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson drives. Ms. Believing, number 4, owned by Brian Ramsey of Summerside, Allison Ramsey of Winslow North, trained by Joe Baxter, Ryan DeRaja. 5 JJ Nicky, owned by Jamie McKinley, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training, driven by Jacob Sweet. Lady Lamberai, number 6, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope. Adam Murner trains and drives. 7 is Freaky Fanny, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond, trained and driven by Darren Crow. Number 8, Woodmere Kennedy, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to 3 minutes to post time. Red Shores is proud to present the 2026 PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series in Grassroots Division.
Okay, mare's on track here for race 10, PEI Colt 6 Graduate Series Grassroots Division. The 3, Salzbrook Pika, coming in off 3. Really close. Runner-up finishes 54 and 1, 2 back. 28-1 closer, and the last time out 27-4 closer. 56 was the mile in behind CC Rock and Rosie. The 2 trips prior to that in behind Freaky Fanny. Third by a neck, 5 back, 57-1. So if Corey covers her up, I think she is the one to beat. She has that great closing kick. Jackie Cooper of Stratford shares ownership with Elmer and Jeff Campbell, and they got themselves a good one with Corey McPherson in the seat out of the Ron Matheson stable. Salzbrook Pika, good price right now at 3-1. Moonbound's in a good spot here, I think. Had a good second place finish, 55-4 to Steady Heart. In her latest, Dowling in the seat tonight for trainer Jen Doyle. Murphy was in the seat last time out. Dowling gets along great with her as well, and they have rail control. So this one has pretty good gate speed too, so I think they'll be pushing out to try and secure a spot up close to the action. So Moonbound and Dowling. You're playing the Exactor Try-In Super. She's definitely a good option at 3-1. Okay, Freaky Fanny. Darren Crow trains and drives at a post 7 for Josh McDonald. 2 trips, nice wins, 57 and 54, and then a couple of fifths there in the Ruby Chapel, 54 and 4, 55. I'm just playing a hunch here. Going against the 3-5 favorite, I'm going to throw Woodmere Kennedy in, the free-legged mare from post 8. That 54 and 2 mile just jumps off the page to me. 27 and 4 closer. She's not had a lot of luck at the draw. She had post 8 there, 3 starts back. Post 5, 2 back. And then last time out, she's just in need of a confidence booster. And so if there's some live flow to follow, which there could be with Freaky Fanny leaving right beside her, she does have that good closing ability. So I'm going to throw her in there for third. I thought she'd be long odds, and she is right now at 19-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for Race 10 PI Colt Stakes. Graduate Series Grassroots Division per $6,000, and they're on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Moonbound, Molly Malone, Salzburg Pika, Misbelieving. JJ Nicky, Lady Lamurai, Freaky Penny. Woodmere Kennedy on the grandstand side. Graduate Series Grassroots, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go. Up and pacing, Misbelieving is firing out from the middle. At the rail, that's Moonbound between horses. Salzburg Pika third, away fourth. That's Molly Malone. Coming up fifth from the outside is Freaky Fanny. JJ Nicky away sixth. Then seventh, Lady Lamurai in the early trailer. Woodmere Kennedy along the backstretch, and they go to the quarter. We got early movement. Moonbound has popped the two-hole. He's going to the lead. Here's Freaky Fanny, three wide and going after the top spot. Now in third, Misbelieving. Salzburg Pika is fourth. They arrived at the quarter in 29 seconds flat, and here's Freaky Fanny to take over top spot. In line to Darren Crow. Moonbound is second, Misbelieving third, Salzburg Pika fourth. Then in fifth, it's Molly Malone, JJ Nicky sixth. Going to the outside, seventh is Lady Lamurai. And to the outside from eighth, that's Woodmere Kennedy. Halfway home in the graduate, led by Freaky Fanny in 57 and 3. Moonbound is tracking second. Third on the turn, Misbelieving. Fourth on the outside. Salzburg Pika now underway. Molly Malone riding the rail fifth. On the outside, sixth. Lady Lamurai. JJ Nicky is seventh. And the trailer, that is Woodmere Kennedy arriving at three quarters now. And Freaky Fanny getting them there. Moonbound is second. From the outside, Salzburg Pika third. The three quarters in 1:26 and 3, and they're homeward bound. That's Freaky Fanny trying to close it out. Moonbound to the outside second. Salzburg Pika third. Deep stretch now on the wire. Freaky Fanny in the graduate for Darren Crow. Second is Moonbound. Misbelieving come up third. The miles in 1:55 and 1.
Okay, Darren Crow, Freaky Fanny, they make quick work of post 7 here tonight. Just not an overly tough opening quarter either. Only 29 to the quarter. I thought they'd be going a lot more in this race here tonight, but Freaky Fanny does get to the lead in 29, and then it was game over. When she gets to the front and the opening fraction's only 29, you're not going to beat her. 57 and 3, 126 and 3. Stops the clock tonight. Big trip, 155 and 1, right from the 7-hole, right to the front, and right down the road here at Red Shores. She gets it done in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Division, and she'll be in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Freaky Fanny to the Crown West Protection winner's circle from the 10th race. Big pacing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Arch Peak, is off the Shadow Play Dam Silver Hill Bunna. Owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Bred by Lee Gavin of Tignish. Darren Crow trains and drives. The mare gets her 15th lifetime victory. Tonight it's 155 and a 1. Freaky Fanny in the PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots Division. Now the official results from the 10th race. Moonbound was second. Molly Malone fifth. Salzburg Pika fourth. Miss Believing third. J.J. Nicky sixth. Lady Lamurai was seventh. Freaky Fanny was the race winner. Woodmere Kennedy finished eighth. They went 29, 57 and 3. 126 and 3, and the mile 155 and 1. From the top, your program reads 254 367 18. Freaky Fanny paid 430. The exactor 980, triactor 4650, and the superfecta was 807.
Join us at Red Shores, Charlottetown on Friday, July 24th for Boots and Bling, a Harness the Hope fundraiser. Gather under the trackside patio tent for an evening of great food, celebration, and live music from Kim Albert. Tickets are $30 each plus HST and fees and can be purchased through the Eastlink Center box office.
Tonight's 11th race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Hamac Dixie, owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, Vic Putty, and Heather Sheen. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Ryan DeRoche drives. Windermere Denozi, number 2, owned and trained by Saul Lanigan of Cambridge, Kenny Murphy up. Whiskey Station 3, the owners are Darrell, Tyler, and Ryan Neal of Winslow. Darrell Neal leads the trainer. Ryan Neal will drive. Number 4, Woodmere Cheetah is owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville, driven by Miles Heffernan Sr. Number 5, Cinnamon Swirls, has Corey McPherson in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Stacy Dara, Stratford. Number 6 is Hatchling, owned by Michael Goldberg of Toronto, Ontario, and Shirley Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. All Bets on Lee, number 7, owned by Roger Acoyne of Fatima, Quebec, trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven by David Dowley. Made to Play 8, owned by Jean LeBlanc from Bathurst, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Number 9 is the Redland Rain, owned by Windermere Farms, Clive Balderson, R&B Stables, and Don McNeil Jr., trained by Earl Watts, Adam Murner driving. 4 minutes to post time. Curtis back in just a moment, but first a message from the connections of Blood Money.
Success on the track and in the breeding shed. Atlantic Canada's double-duty stallions resume is growing. Blood Money. Blood Money impressed on the Grand Circuit, winning the Matron Stakes and taking a lifetime mark of 150. He continues to be a top 5 earner from world champion Sweet Lou's first crop with over $500,000 lifetime and 62% in the money. His Damn Blood Diamonds' nearly $3 million in progeny earnings include 5 $100,000 winners, like Battle of the Brandywine champion, Blood Brother. A popular stallion in his first 3 seasons, Blood Money has produced 10 two-year-old winners from his first crop, earning more than $250,000. 8 are Atlantic Stakes winners, including Going for Blood, Streak Antonio, Tiziano, and Fire and Blood. Building a legacy, one winner at a time. Blood Money. Call Dr. Mitchell Downey today.
All right, race 11 starters on track. 5-year-olds, younger winners of one, not more than 2 races of life for filly mares. There's Hatchling. She went a good trip 2 starts back, right on the rail at this level. Wired the field 56-2. Was getting a pretty good trip there in Summerside. A PI Colt Stake Gold division got interfered with there heading into the 5/8 turn, made a break, and then she made another break around the last turn. In that race. That was a funny race. 4 of them in that race, including my filly, all made breaks in that race. So we'll throw that line out. Still pretty good effort though in 59, but the trip prior to that, 56-2, just a real good effort. And then that third first start, Lasix, 57-1. So Lasix has seemed to turn this filly around, and so Hatchling and Campbell look like the one to beat here in this 11th race, 2-1 currently. Okay, there's the 5 Cinnamon Swirls. This one's coming in off back-to-back seconds, 56-3 to Fallon. Second by 4, 57-1 to Hatchling. In her latest, Corey McPherson driving for trainer Stacy Dara. She's also also the owner from Stratford. 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui, 3 for 8 in the top 3, top 2 actually. And so looking to add to that place column for me. That's the way I see it setting up for her. She's got that pretty good gate speed. And so hopefully she can get away up close to the action here for Corey and complete the exactor. I'm at 6-5 in the exactor, 5-1 currently on Cinnamon. Swirls shows good closing quarters up and down the page. Okay, PEI Gold State Grassroots Division last time out in Summerside. All bets on Lee was a 3rd place finisher. Good trip too, 56-2. Jen Doyle trains. David Dowling in the seat for owner Roger O'Coin. Shows a nice 4th there in 57-4. 2 starts back, but that last effort really stands out to me. So I'm going to take a shot at all bets on Lee, 7-2. On the morning line, 4-1 on the board. I thought she'd be a little longer actually out there in post 7, but Dowling and Doyle, you're getting 4-1. So still Hatchling though, the one to beat for me, 6-5. Windermere Denosia, I do think this one has a good shot here for Lanigan to possibly upset. They were 10-1 on the morning line. Currently 2-1 action on Saul Lanigan. Trainee here, Windermere Denosi shows a good 3rd and 57-1, 3 back, and then had tough post in her last 2 starts, so draws inside, getting some post relief. Windermere Denosi at 5-2. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 11. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Almac Dixie, Windermere Denosi, Whiskey Station, Woodmere Cheetah. Cinnamon Swirls, Hatchling, all bets on Lee. Made to play is on the outside. Have a trailer this time around. It's Redland Rain, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Woodmere Cheetah and Windermere Denosi are leaving out. Hatchling coming from the outside towards the rail as they move on around the turn. That's a Redland Rain. Off stride at the rail. Halmac Dixie's on the run as they move by the 8th pole. Up into 5th is Whiskey Station. Cinnamon Swirl 6th. 7th, all bets on Lee. Back down pacing in 8th, Halmac Dixie. And the trailer 9th, Made to Play. Along the backstretch they go. Arriving at the quarter, Windermere Denosi and Kenny Murphy. Here's some early company on the outside. Hatchling is set to take over. In line to Mark Campbell in 28-4 was the quarter. As they arrive at 3/8, we have a new leader. Hatchling has taken top spot. Second coming out of the turn of Windermere Denosi. In 3rd, that's Redland Rain. 4th on the cones is Woodmere Cheetah. Racing 5th, Whiskey Station. Moving up 6th, all bets on Lee. 7th, Cinnamon Swirl. Made to Play is 8th. And the trailer 9th, Halmac Dixie. 57-3 was the opening half mile, consecutive 28 4 quarters. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. It's Hatchling the leader. Windermere Denosi is second. 3rd at the rail. Redland Rain coming up 4th on the outside. All bets on Lee. 5th at the rail, Woodmere Cheetah. From the outside, Cinnamon Swirl now 6th. Whiskey Station 7th. Made to Play in the outside 8th. Trailing 9th. Halmac Dixie, 3/4 up in 1, 27-4, 1/8 of a mile left to go. Hatchling turning for home. Windermere Denosi coming to the outside. Redland Rain at the rail third. Deep stretch now. It's Hatchling and Mark Campbell. He'll double up on this program. Tight for the deuce. Redland Rain up against a Windermere Denosy in a place picture. But it's Hatchling and the Campbell double. 157 flat.
Okay, yeah, she looked much the best to me. She's been racing so good since going on the Lasix program, and Campbell put her right on the front, right where she should be. 28-4, a half, 57-3, 127-4. Windermere Denosy makes a mile bid there at the top of the stretch out of the 2-hole, but no, not enough, as Hatchling just draws off to win easy in 157. I actually think Redland Rain and Murner may have got up for the deuce. Yeah, they got it posted. The 9 is second. The 2, Windermere Denosy, is third in that place photo. So 6-9-2 unofficially here in the 11th, and we'll see Hatchling and Campbell next in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle.
Hatchling arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the 11th. Bay Pacing Philly 3, the Shadow Play from the Rock and Roll Dance Dam. Makodra, owned by Michael Goldberg of Toronto, Ontario. Shirley Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Bred by Michael Goldberg. Landon Campbell has the training double. Mark Campbell has the driving double tonight. And the Philly scores in a 157. Hatchling in the 11th. Here's the official results from race 11. Howmack Dixie, 9th. Windermere Denozy finished 3rd. Whiskey Station was 8th. Woodmere Cheetah, 4th. Cinnamon Swirls, 5th. Hatchling was the race winner. All Bets on Lee was 6th. Made to Play, 7th. A Redland Rain finished 2nd. The fractions were 28 and 4. 57 and 3. 127 and 4. And the mile in 157. In review, 938, 451, 672. Hatchling paid $3 to win. Exactor 76.20. Triactor 217.50, and there is a superfecta carryover.
The birthplace of Confederation, sponsored by the City of Charlottetown, returns to Red Shores for the 2026 racing season. This year, the event is named in memory of Wilma McClure and will take place during Gold Cup week. The events are scheduled for August 15th and August 22nd at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Twelfth race on Post Parade. One is JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Eva McPherson. Harold does the training, driven by Stephen Shepard. Elm Grove Talia 2 is owned by Kingsley Walsh, Frank Balcom, and Luke Burke. Luke does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. Tobin's Brownie 3, owned by Brittany Watts and Sandra Weeks of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. Starship Beauty number 4, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale. And Kyle Williams of Coleman. Kyle does the training, driven by Paul Angel. Ophelia number 5, owned by Glenn Becknell from Stanhope. Trained by Ron Matheson, Gilberto. Broken Eddie Gas 6, owned and trained by Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook. Tonight, Mark Campbell. Number 7, Shoot the Whiskey, owned by Max Webster Stable and Jeff Skinner. Trained by Jennifer Doyle. Driven by David Dowling. 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the 12th race. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And Kurt, I had a look at your selections. I got a look at mine. I must be all over the page in here. I'm going to the 6, Broken Eddie Gas on the Mark Campbell drive tonight. I like her on top. She shows back-to-back 54 and change. I went to the 3, Tobin's Brownie. She's solid week in, week out. I used the 5, Ophelia for the triactor players. And with that superfecta carryover going into the 12th, I use number 2, Elm Grove Talia. 6352 from up here. Kurt, your choices.
Well, when we do the post time picks, we're always searching for a value play on the card, and the 12th race is where I landed for that value play. So I'm going with the one, Jam Sports Fan. I like that second place finish. 2 starts back, 53-3, and then last time out she had the front end up in class, 24-51s, and she almost went the distance, finishing third by 2 and change there, and 56-3. And so she's in here. The Philly Mare's preferred 3. Excellent group, but I'm just taking a shot at her from the rail here. If she gets to the front and is well rated by Shepard, she could go all the way. So I'm going to put her on top. I like Tobin's Brownie for a second, coming in off that good second, and 54-3 in the Ruby Chapel. And I like Elm Grove Talia and Kenny Murphy coming in off a big second, and 54-2 in Summerside. So I'm sticking to the inside of the gate, Vance. I know you're venturing further out, but I'm going to stay close with the inside 3. So again, I'm at 1-3-2 here in this 12th. Okay, last call for wagers here in this 12th race. 6-1 on my value play. JM Sports Fan and Shepherd 10-1 on Elm Grove Talia. Another one that has a shot at upsetting here. 6-1 on Tobin's Brownie. 22-1 on the 4-Starship Beauty. Ophelia at 9-5 currently. 7-5 on Vance's top pick for Mark Campbell, Broken Out of Gas. 9-2 on Shoot the Whiskey and Dowling. I think this is a little more evenly matched than the tote board is saying, because the outside 3 horses, that's what the tote board likes. I like the inside 3. I do think they have a shot at holding position. Again, pretty good value on the inside of the gate. 7-1 on the 1. JM Sports Fan as we're getting close here in the 12th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for tonight's 12th race. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
JM Sports Fan, Elm Grove Talia, Tobin's Brownie, Starship Beauty, Ophelia, Broken Out of Gas, Shoot the Whiskey. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Number 2, Elm Grove Talia. Rare miscue in behind the gate here. The rough and pacing Ophelia leaving out. Tobin's Brownie on the rail. That is JM Sports Fan as they race round the turn and go to that opening 8. In between horses, Tobin's Brownie now the leader. Second is JM Sports Fan. Ophelia tucked away third. Now in fourth. That is Starship Beauty. From 5th on the cones is Broken Out of Gas. Shoot the Whiskies in 6th. And in the backfield, that's Elm Grove Talia. They go by the first quarter mile. Tobin's Brownie up front, the leader for Adam Murner in 28 seconds flat. 2-hole ride. That belongs to JM Sports Fan. Ophelia coming out of the turn third. Fourth on the cones. That is Starship Beauty. That's Broken Out of Gas. She's going to the outside 5th. Shoot the Whiskey has broken equipment from 6th. And in the backfield, Elm Grove Talia. At the midway point, Tobin's Brownie's getting the field halfway home. Second is JM Sports Fan, 57. And 1 was the half. Racing towards the 5-8, led by Tobin's Brownie. On the outside, second is Broken Out of Gas. Third up the rail is JM Sports Fan. Ophelia tipping out fourth. On the rail, Starship Beauty fifth. Shoot the Whiskey 6. Elm Grove Talia 7. They're on by 3/4. Tobin's Brownie still the leader. Broken Out of Gas up to challenge. Ophelia not far away. 3/4 in 1. 25 and 4. Turning for home now. Broken Out of Gas on the outside, the leader. Tobin's Brownie now second. Ophelia on the outside third. It's Broke and Out of Gas to triple up Mark Campbell. Ophelia second. Tobin's Brownie held third. 154 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 12. Broken Out of Gas. Vance's top pick does get it done here. First up for Campbell, grinding away, 57 and 1, 125 and 4. Tobin's Brownie on front, battling with the 6. Broken Out of Gas, deep stretch. Broken Out of Gas is going to get up for the about 2-length score here at the finish. Wow, good trip. 154 and 4 for Broken Out of Gas. She picks up her third of the season. 19th career victory here for Broken Out of Gas and Campbell. They get it done in the 12th, and we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Broken Eddie Gas to the Crown West Protection Winners Circle from the 12th race. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Arthur Bluechip from the Goliath by Yamadam. One hot bet. Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook is the owner, trainer, and also the breeder. Mark Campbell with his third winner tonight for the triple. And the mare going right to her record of 154 and 4. Broken Eddie Gas triples up Mark Campbell in the 12th. Now the official results from the 12th race, JM Sports Fan 5th, Elmgrove Talia 7th, Tobin's Brownie 3rd, Starship Beauty 4th, Ophelia finished 2nd, Broken Eddie Gas was the race winner, Shoot the Whiskey finished 6th and had broken equipment, fractions of 28, 57 and 1, 125 and 4, and the mile 154 and 4. In review, 573 4216. Broken Eddie Gas paid $470. Exactor $12.80. Triactor $34. And the superfecta was $19.50.
Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 in the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. And customers can play the Super High Five at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside. And final Super High Five of the night is right now in race 13, PI Coal 6 Graduate Series Grassroots event. Quickly look at the top 3 plays, 8-3-2 for myself and the classifier. As the horses make their way out onto the track, Post Parade is next.
The 13th race is the PEIA Colt Stakes Graduate Series. It's a grassroots division. Number 1, Watch Me Shake It, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Promise Me Later, number 2, on the Kingsley Walsh of Albany, and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Luke Burke, Paul Langell. Number 3, Sensational Gal, on the JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Gilles Barrio. Maya, number 4, Adam Murner trains and drives for owner Brittany Watts, Springvale. Shelley Spirit, number 5, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. Number 6 is Redland Peaches, owned by Mark Rain and Lael Ramsey of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, for trainer-driver Corey McPherson. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You, Where's number 7? Owned by Heather and George Sheen of Summerside, trained by Brendan Mullen, driven by Ryan DeRoche. Number 8, Steady Heart, owned by Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. Bo does the training, driven by Mark Campbell. 5 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing on Saturday here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, featuring Harness the Hope and the final round of the All-Star Handicapping Challenge. Post time, 5 p.m.
Yeah, it should be a great evening on Saturday night. Harness the Hope night, 14-dash program. Got a free-for-all event going on the card. Some PI Colt Stakes grassroots divisions as well. Should be an excellent night. And again, Harness the Hope night, always a fantastic night. Fundraising. And so here's a look at our super high fives to close it out here on a Thursday night. PEI Colt Stakes Graduate Series Grassroots. I'm going 8-3-2-4-1. I like Steady Heart off those 2 impressive wins off the qualifier. 55-4, 55-3 in her latest. Mark Campbell's having a great night, looking for his 4th winner of the night, and I think he can get it here, even though they have post 8. I do like the 3, Sensational Gal. She's been awesome in her last 5 starts, so I like her for 2nd. Promise Me Later, another good one here to throw in for the try. For Maya, I'm going to throw that one in for 4th, and I'm going to close it out with the 1, Watch Me Shake It, and Kenny Arsenault. So I'm at 8-3-2-4-1. Vance likes 3-8-2-1-7. So good luck if you're playing along in the super high 5 here in the 13th. Finale time here in Charlottetown, race 13, PI Coal 6 Graduate Series Grassroots Division. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Watch me shake it, promise me later, sensational gal. Maya, Shelly Spirit, Redland Peaches. I'll bet you I'll beat you, steady hearts on the outside. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Graduate Series Super High Five finale time, post time. Off and pacing, leaving out, promise me later. Sensational gal alongside, up the rail, watch me shake it, will round the turn third. Coming up fourth from the outside, they race on by the 8th pole, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Fifth along the rail, going off stride here, Maya has jumped it off. On the back stretch, now led by Sensational Gal, in line to Gilberto. Second, that's promise me later, racing from third, watch me shake it. Fourth, along that inside, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Steady Heart, she's in fifth. Shelly Spirit is sixth. Redland Peach is seventh. At the back, that's Maya. They open it up in 28 seconds flat, and off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. On the lead, Sensational Gal with Barrio, and they're halfway home. Second, that is Promise Me Later. On the move, third. That's I'll Bet You I'll Beat You. Following the cover on the outside, fourth. That Steady Heart is underway, 57. And for the half mile, racing fifth is Watch Me Shake It. Shelly Spirit is sixth. From the outside, the Redland Peach is seventh. Trailing up the rail, Maya, they're going to three quarters. And the leader, Sensational Gal. Promise Me Later is second. Steady Heart is coming now on the outside third. Watch Me Shake It at the rail fourth. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You will stall fifth. Three quarters on the board in 1:26 and 4. They round the turn for the final time. Eighth of a mile left to go. Sensational Gal at the rail. Steady Heart now second. Third, that is Promise Me Later. They're in deep stretch now. Steady Heart up on the outside. Mark Campbell's got the grand slam. Second, Sensational Gal. Third is Promise Me Later. 1:55 flat.
Okay, we got the try, and maybe would have had that super high five had the Maya not made that break early. That's a tough one with the one Watch Me Shake It in there for fourth, but big trip from Steady Heart and Mark Campbell here. Got away mid-pack early with Sensational Gal and Barrio shooting to the front as we thought she would. 28:57 and 4, soft early fractions for Sensational Gal. So it was her race to win, but Steady Heart just dead game on the outside. 1:26 and 4, stopping the clock here. 1:55, good closer. 28 and 1 for Steady Heart and Campbell. Campbell notches his fourth of the night, and Steady Heart notches his her third straight victory. So the natural hat trick for Steady Heart. We'll see her and Campbell back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Steady Heart on her way to the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle here in the 13th. Bay pacing mare 4 by Sunfire Blue Chip from the Armbro Deuce Dam Pretty and Dangerous. Home by Bo Forward, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. Bo Forward is the trainer. The breeders are Bo Forward and Arnold Myers. And Mark Campbell tops off the night with the Grand Slam. And the mare paces to a new race win record of 155. Give her 3 in a row. Steady Heart in the Graduate. Now, the official results in the 13th, Watch Me Shake It 4th, Promise Me Later 3rd, Sensational Gal was 2nd, Maya finished 8th, Shelley Spirit was 5th, Redland Peaches 6th, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You was 7th, Steady Heart was the winner. They went 28, 57 and 4, 126 and 4, and the mile 155. In review 432, 856. 7-1. Steady Heart paid $370. Exactor $620. The Triactor was $12.10. The Super High 5 at $65.86. And the Mark Campbell Daily Double paid $10.80. And that will complete our live presentation tonight here in Charlottetown. The Palm Mutual handle went $109,035. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.